Rightio.
Okay.
Heads.
Heads it
Heads
is.
it is. We'll bowl first.
Any particular reason for bowling first?
Not really, and we thought that we chased pretty okay in the last game, but and the bowlers bowled very well at the start, so we thought that if we can keep them for a decent score, that we can chase the runs.
And your injury, how's that?
Recovered very well. I think it recovered very quickly, and I'm 100% okay today.
Okay. Any concerns about Murali in this game with the umpires?
Not really, because he has been cleared all over. Why should I worry about one or two just umpires coming in?
Yeah. And Aravinda, is he close to being fit?
Yeah, he almost played today, but we just wanted to see him. Maybe most probably he might come out tomorrow.
All right. Good luck then.
Thanks.
And your guys playing with a lot of confidence?
Yeah, we have won, 4 out of 5 now. Obviously looking to add to that today. We've got Neil Fairbrother back in and John Crawley misses out.
Everybody else seems to be going down, but Goffey, he's got the enthusiasm. He seems to be bowling quicker and quicker. What do you give him?
I don't know, he'll have to tell us, but he's bowled exceptionally well, as you say. He's got better and better, and he's up for every game, and he's looking at playing all 10 qualifiers and hopefully a couple of finals.
Right. And Graham Hick, that's made a big difference to your side, him playing well at 3?
Yeah, he's playing real well. You know, he's striking the ball well in the nets. Now he's transferred that into the middle. It's helping us as well as him.
All right, good luck then.
Thanks, Ian.
Well, Arjuna Ranatunga has won the toss, and perhaps a little surprisingly, he sent England into bat.
All in readiness out there now. The umpires and the Sri Lankan team who voluntarily went into the field. Temperature around about 28-30 degrees at the moment, and the two opening batsmen, Nick Knight and Alex Stewart. Nick Knight, the left-hander, will be taking strike to Shaminder Vas. And in the commentary box, Bill Laurie sits alongside Tony Gray.
Thank you, Richie. Good afternoon all. Conditions are perfect here today for this one-day international clash. Sri Lanka have won the toss and elected to bowl. Stewart and Knight, the openers for England. Shaminder Vas to be the opening bowler from the city end. And fast outfield, bright sunny day, Tony. Should be a run spree here.
Yes, it certainly looks as if the conditions lend themselves to a bit of a run spree. But you never know, do you, these days? This pitch, there are a few little green patches on it. But it's interesting that the Sri Lankans have chosen to field first. They're obviously going back to the formula that got them the World Cup. When they won the World Cup, they always liked fielding first. They like to know their target. And that's what they're going back to. They're in a spot of bother here. And I think they like chasing. And we saw them the other day down in Hobart doing that successfully. So they're going to keep doing it. And Shaminder Vas, religious man he is, just crossing himself there before he runs in to bowl the first ball.
Nick Knight, a bit of a disappointment for England. He gets a start and doesn't go on. He's an important part in their lineup, not only in the Carlton United series, but with the World Cup coming up in May and June. Those figures are good, but no big scores so far.
The umpires, Ross Alexander Emerson from Western Australia, age 44. His occupation is an investigator. And he played grade cricket for Petersham. That's the Petersham Marrickville Club in Sydney. That's umpire Emerson. And that's Anthony John McQuillan from Queensland, age 47. He's a schoolmaster. And umpire McQuillan played grade cricket for Easts and Wynnum Manly clubs in Brisbane. So McQuillan and Emerson, the umpires out there today.
Shaminder Vas bowling a pretty good line here to Nick Knight. Swing the odd one away from the left-hander. Two slips in, one very close, the second slip well forward, the first slip there. Point cover mid-off, third man on the offside. England off the mark with a single. And Alex Stewart needs a big score as well. He's been inconsistent so far in the series.
Yes, he keeps looking dangerous, doesn't he? And then gets out. And well, a few occasions there at the beginning he didn't look dangerous at all. Duck and 8. But then he got 20 off 35, 24 off 35, and 17 off 32. Those are the sorts of scores you reckon that that an opener, when he gets them, will kick on certainly, say, 1 out of 3 or possibly even 2 out of 3 times. But he hasn't done that. He's just looked a little bit too much of a hurry to me. He's a bit of a student of the game. He might have learned from what's gone wrong so far.
Stewart was out at the MCG, caught by Arjuna in this position here of Zoysa when he clipped one off his toes at the MCG. So the captain's come out of the slips, putting the pressure again on Stewart to keep the ball on the carpet. It's pitched on leg stump. Good captain, this man. He's always probing, looking for weakness. It's well bowled. None for one.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Wonderful day looking down at the Sir Donald Bradman stand into the city of Adelaide. Conditions ideal. Reasonable crowd in for the start of play. Vikrama Singh to come up from the cathedral end. And Sri Lanka, after winning the toss, need early wickets.
Yes, they certainly do, and we've forgotten, Bill, to welcome our Sri Lankan viewers. They'll all be up watching this and desperately willing their team on for an extra couple of points today. They'd have been relieved when they got 2 points down in Hobart, and they'll be up. Huge ratings across Sri Lanka. They love their cricket over there, and they'll be watching every ball of this match, that's for sure.
It's well struck, and it'll be 4. Fast outfield, square the wicket here in Adelaide. Knight just winning into that drive. It wasn't a bad delivery, just a bit of width.
Now, this is the way he plays. It was a little bit uppishly played, but he hit it into the right place. It was just wide of the fieldsman. He's an aggressive player, Nick Knight. He's pretty dangerous as well. He's one of the England batsmen who's capable of scoring runs fast. But that is an indication of how fast the outfield is too. That just kept going, that one.
This is a very good win in Hobart by the Sri Lankans. They didn't field all that well. They chased a target on an indifferent pitch, got there, lift their confidence immensely, and the captain controlled the situation beautifully.
Yes, he did. He's obviously got heaps of experience, and I referred to him as the King of Colombo. I've got told by a few Sri Lankans that are here today that he's actually the King of all Sri Lanka, not just the King of Colombo. And I think that might be right. And he certainly was at his best in that last match. He played very well. This is a record for a captain. Arjuna Ranatunga has captained this side 179 times. It's including today. And he goes past Alan Border, who captained Australia 170 times. So gives you some idea of how experienced he is.
Yep.
Yes, so Arjuna Ranatunga becomes the man who has captained his country more times in one-day internationals than anyone else. He's 35 years of age. He's the longest-serving current international cricketer. He comes from a family of international cricketers. I think 3 of them in all have played. He's got a younger brother who might play. That's Test cricket. So the family's steeped in tradition, in cricket tradition that is, and he continues here to play a major role.
Stewart on strike. Oh, he gets away with it. It wasn't a great shot. Opened the face of the bat and it's gone for 4. Very nervous Alex Stewart at the moment. Tentative.
Yes, I just wonder whether it wasn't perhaps the catch of the keeper. It was right between them. I know the slip's wide, but when the slip's wide, everyone's got to go for everything. And, well, let's have a look. This will tell us. There goes the edge. Oh, it was pretty wide, wasn't it? No, it's no way in the world he could get there. He's only got short little arms. And that one's gone down to third man. Yes, good bowling and a tentative shot.
Another slip in now, so 2 slips for Stewart. Nine runs off the over. A good one for England. None for 10.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh, boy. BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch. Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
England none for 10. Shaminder Vas to continue. Tonight, a slip and a gully in. Strong offside field. Point cover mid-off, third man. Gets the edge. That was best close, but he's home. Good running by Stewart, good early call, and good throwing.
Yes, that's a fantastic stop by Arjuna. This nearly resulted in the run out. That's Tilakaratne there, picks it up, and well, the batsman's easily in, but well, it may just be that they're on target. Perhaps their fielding is going to be pretty good today. They were out earlier today, making a lot of high catches, and Shaminder Vas was one of the villains of the piece down in Hobart. He very seldom drops catches. He's a pretty safe catcher in the outfield, but this one, he really did make a mess of. He won't want to see this replay, that's for sure. They dropped 3 catches in all, and this was the one that Vas dropped.
That's 4. Stewart into the drive. Fast outfield, good for one-day cricket.
Yes, that is a lovely shot. Let's just show you the end of that catch. Vas, as I said, very safe hands. Here it is here, and well, it was a straightforward one, and look at that, just popped out. And really, that was off Murali Dhiran. He wasn't very happy when that happened.
One's coming freely here for England. Good fast pitch.
Yes, and it was very soon after that that Murali Dhiran dropped a caught and bowled, which is something he really does as well. And, this is how it happened. He was ready for this one. It was again nice comfortable little catch straight back to the bowler, and he juggled it all over the place, tried to kick it up with his toes, did everything he could possibly do, and unfortunately that went down as well. So their fielding was pretty ordinary, and they certainly were practicing it this morning.
Good running by Stewart.
Yes, and then just to finish that off, just to show you how bad they were, the last one was a catch in the deep. Again, Murali Dhiran down there in the deep. He came in, watched it come, and he looked as if he had it covered. And look at that, again, all over the place. He had about 4 goes at that one. Interesting this morning, walking out into the centre, he came trotting over and was very quick to say, oh, what about the catching? He said, we've been practicing for an hour this morning.
Despite that, they still won and got the points. It was a big win for them. Looks to me as this is going to be around a 240, 250 score here today. England striking the ball nicely into the gaps. 2 points a day would be a tremendous boost for Sri Lanka playing Australia tomorrow. Not many seats left for tomorrow's game. A new look Australian side with plenty of players injured. Oh, that's wonderful running by Stewart. 8 off the over, none for 18.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch. Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the Ballilia today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Good start by England. None for 18 after 3. And glorious cover drive from Stewart. It's well run again. Just a reminder for our Adelaide viewers that there are tickets on sale today till 5 p.m. Not a lot of tickets left at Bass, 131246. They'll be open till 5 this evening. And if all the tickets aren't sold, there'll be some available at the gate tomorrow afternoon.
Might even be some Sri Lankans down in Melbourne who want to get up here. There's been so many sold-out games. Sri Lanka playing against Australia at the Adelaide Oval on Sunday. Some tickets available, but you need to phone fast.
It's nicely played. Running well, England. Good understanding between Knight and Stewart.
Yeah, so there we are. Tomorrow's a day-night match as well. And those are the numbers. The Bass number 131246 and 08 8400 2205. And if all of the tickets aren't sold, then there may be some on the gate tomorrow. So that's the story in respect of tomorrow's match. Tuesday's match, don't bother, they're all gone.
Tuna coming out of slip now to go into short cover for Stewart, so just the one slip in. I think Stewart's trying to find some form here. He's trying to play straight and wait for that ball then, and was very keen to hit it down the ground. Just stopped him in a fraction, checked his stroke. Looks very keen to get some runs today.
Yes, they're going well so far. The Sri Lankans haven't really got this ball to swing very much. They aren't creating any real problems for these two at the moment. This looks a pretty good pitch.
Beautiful on drive, perfectly timed. Straight through the line.
Yes, the mid-on quite wide, and he really has played this one perfectly. Well pitched up, there to be hit, but you've got to hit it into the gap. There's that ball. There's no real seam up there. It's certainly not swinging. And that wasn't an attempt at a slower ball. It's wobbling a bit down the pitch.
It's gone again. Just drifting onto leg stump. Alma Singh has been punished here.
You saw Juna Ranatunga having a little talk to him there. They've got a very strong offside field for the right-hander. And he keeps bowling the ball well pitched up and straight. That's not very clever. He didn't even middle that one either. Right, so they all changed around now for the left-hander. Again, very strong offside field. He's got a bowl on that off stump and just outside.
Oh, that's well fielded at square leg. 9 off the over, none for 27.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch. Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the Ballilia today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Wonderful start by England, positive cricket. Attacking straight drives and cover drives. Ideal conditions at the Adelaide Oval. And the vast from the city end.
I think Arjuna's going to have to do something here. And it may well be that he's got to bring Muralidharan into the attack just for a couple of overs here. We've got Stewart on out there at the moment. He doesn't play spinners that well, certainly not early on in his innings. And he's got a left-hander down the other end. Might just be worthwhile giving him a couple of overs to see if he can get rid of one of these two. They've got to get some wickets.
It's well fielded. Very well fielded.
Yes, Roshan Mahanama, pretty agile sort of character he is. If he has a good day, anything can happen in the field. There we go. It's well stopped. He's out on the offside, patrolling that area right in the centre. That's his position there, right there.
Hanama again fires, misses the stumps. That offside field, they shouldn't be picking up singles that easily, the Englishmen. They're just pushing it into the gap softly, calling early, applying the pressure.
Yes, I think they've been a little bit deep throughout this competition, the offside fieldsmen. There's a very fine line as to how deep you should be and how fast you should be coming in. The best fielders tend to come in and pause at a position which makes them dangerous for the short single, as well as gives them a chance to save the fours.
Oh, good shot. Beautifully timed. Nick Knight whipping off his pad superbly.
And it's 5 fours in the innings so far. The run rate is really going well. 6.85, almost 7 runs and over. So this is a great start. And all I can say is if they keep going at this rate, they'll score a lot of runs, and that'll put the challenge out to Sri Lanka. And if they get anywhere near it, we'll have a great day's cricket today.
Yes, it looks to be a good one-day pitch, despite the fact the bowlers have been a bit full and wide. Field's a bit deep, looking out the mid-off and mid-on. Aware he needs a wicket here, but notice the mid-on was deep and Knight, and Stewart very keen to take the singles. Let's have a look at that field. There's a man inside the circle, just on the 30-metre line. This man here at mid-on is quite deep. He's got to cover a big region. No ball called.
Yeah, so Chaminda's getting a bit angry, and that's understandable too. What I think he's got to do, if he can get the ball up like this, you can see this is a pretty good bouncer. It had him all over the place. Now, okay, if he can get it up head high, and in fact it was over head high, and therefore he's got to re-bowl the ball, he really should be able to get the odd one up into the ribcage a little bit. So perhaps he's got to think about changing his pace up, but not necessarily just with bouncers.
None for 33.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
England away to a fire here at the Adelaide Oval. None for 33 off 5, with Knight and Stewart sharing the deliveries as well. Wickramasinghe to continue. He's gone for it. Gets it just wide of mid-on. Not quite off the mid of the bat. They should get 3. Stewart's happy with 2.
Yes, I think he probably realised just a little too late there that there were 3 runs to be had. That's a long boundary down there. Anything short they're getting onto, really, because the short balls have got no real sting in them at the moment. Wickramasinghe is not swinging the ball at all. I don't think I've seen one Yorker bowled yet. Yes, I don't think there's any doubt that this attack misses Zoysa. It's bad news from Sri Lanka's point of view that he's injured. I think that it does help having Zoysa in the side. He's got quite an awkward bounce. That's the team today. It's the same team that played down in Hobart. And plenty of batting there.
Oh, superb. Doesn't have to run. Doesn't move, Stewart. Straight through the one. That's poor bowling. 3 times it's been driven down the ground. He's just drifting the ball into the pads. Stewart drove that superbly.
Yes, I'm afraid this is becoming just too easy for England at the moment. Sri Lanka have really not bowled very well to Stewart in particular. Stewart's got 25 now of just 18 balls. And he's hit 3 4s straight down the ground.
The slips are out. There's a short mid-wicket, short cover now. Mid-on coming a fraction straighter. Overcorrected, and Stewart doesn't put him away, just the single. That's a wonderful start by England. They're in form. They're the leaders in this competition, playing with a lot of confidence.
Yes, this was the first attempt at something different. That was a slower delivery. He lost control of it just a little bit, but in this day and age, you've really got to bowl that slower ball every now and again, especially when the batsmen are going well. They're looking to hit through the ball. If you can bowl a well-disguised slower ball, it makes a big difference. Any of you youngsters out there who go and practice your cricket every week, you should make sure you practice that as well. Let's just have a look at this for a good start. Fantastic performance by England so far. It's as good a block of overs that we've seen for a while in the first 15. Just the first one quite tidy, and then it's been runs everywhere.
Straight to cover, that's the over bowled. None for 41.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
The old scoreboard at the Adelaide Oval, still working and in good order. On the hill, England none for 41. Saminder Vas. We'll have to try something here, the Sri Lankans. Go around the wicket, change one of the bowlers, bring a spinner into the attack. Just can't allow to run along at 6.6 runs per over with 10 wickets in hand.
And that's why they picked the extra batting, I think. Perhaps they realised that their bowling is and their fielding is letting them down a little bit. They need that extra batsman.
Oh, crunches that to cover. Let's get it past Mahanama. Interesting player, Nick Knight. He'll do something special one day. He's got a bit of flair about him, but he hasn't gone on so far. This is a type of pitch where he should be able to play his shots with gay abandon. Three one-day hundreds for Nick Knight. Oh, throw is very slow.
Yes, he wants to go easy, Arjuna. He's got himself ready for this match, and he's apparently got some. I think I read something about the cramping up of the muscle or something, so he wants to be a little bit careful. It seems that in this day and age, once the senior players get injuries, they seem to be reoccurring a lot. We've seen Steve Waugh have reoccurring hamstring muscles and groins, I think.
Well bowled. Swung back in, good line.
And that's applied to, or that's happened to a few other players as well. So no wicket for 42 at the moment, 6.3 is the run rate.
That's the start that England needed.
Yeah.
That's four more. 5 boundaries for Stewart.
Ooh, this is turning out to be a wonderful start for England. They really are playing very well. When you consider they're up against the world champions, sure they haven't been playing very well, but this is a very confident-looking England side, or certainly a confident-looking opening partnership.
Oh, it's a better shot. Glorious cover drive. Stewart's on fire. The 50 comes up after 7 overs. It's none for 50.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
City of Adelaide in the background, and we have the temporary tower there for the light. That is the one that they had a problem with. Part of it broke away, and unfortunately a couple of workmen were injured. So they've got the temporary tower. That one is not as high as some of the other lights. They really would have been better off if they'd thought more about the architecture. In the air, but safe.
There's a shout from Kalavatana to catch it. Tilakaratna did his best, but it was a very good shot. Might have gone in the air, but it went very fast. And it was through him before he was able to get across.
Field quite deep at mid-on, mid-off. In the international series, the other international series going on at the moment, West Indies versus South Africa, they've started their one-day internationals. First one played at the Wanderers in Johannesburg and was interrupted by rain. West Indies 4 for 154 from 28 overs. Shivnarine Chanderpaul and Carl Hooper getting the bulk of those runs. Then under the Duckworth-Lewis system, South Africa were given 27 overs and their target score was 160. So the target went up. And they got them off the last ball. And South Africa having beaten the West Indies 5-zip in the Test series. Now lead 1-0 in the 7-game one-day series.
Be some desperate West Indians around there.
Umpire McQuillan unmoved. Was going to miss leg stump.
Yep. Oh, good shot. The fieldsman would cut that off. Well, it was an unusual method, but it worked.
None for 64 after 10.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh, boy. BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
None for 64 after 10. England. I was talking before about the architecture. I think they might have made a bit of a blunder here at the Adelaide Oval. They wanted the lights to retract so that they didn't take away from the look of the Adelaide Oval. But I think if they'd actually done them architecturally so that they fitted in with the rest of the architecture here at the Adelaide Oval. Or caught. That's a good catch. A very sharp one taken by Arjuna. And a much-needed wicket there for Sri Lanka.
Is what they had to have. 64 on the board, and we're only into the 12th over. This was a very, very sharp catch. He's hit it well. Hit it almost where he wanted it. And Arjuna Ranatunga grabbed it, both hands. Shaminda Vas has the wicket. Stewart has gone. Lovely innings from him. 39 from 33 balls. 1 for 64.
Graham Hick, an in-form player for England. Most of their players are in form. Scored his highest one-day international score in Sydney, that 108. His third one-day international century. And that's a very good record. Average of 38 and a very acceptable strike rate. Most important to have him in good form, batting at number 3. Then you've got Hussain, who's just come back into their one-day side. He's playing well. Fairbrother's in good form. He was in good form before he was injured. So it's a very confident England side, and it was a confident captain today. Alex Stewart struck the ball beautifully. Even the one he got out on, hit it right in the middle.
It was just about right so far as he was concerned. He was just aiming for that gap between mid-wicket and forward square leg. And Arjuna Ranatunga is very good. Moved quickly to it. Didn't seem to be at all hampered by that calf injury.
He was certainly just hobbling a little bit after he'd run a couple of paces. It's not a bad fielding position for Alex Stewart. I think the Australians used it once in the Test series and had him caught in that position. I think it's the sort of shot that Alex Stewart just plays it naturally. And I think he has a bit of difficulty refraining from playing it.
Just going back for a moment to that score in Johannesburg, where the South Africans beat West Indies. South Africa started off their bowling with Curtly Ambrose bowling 6 overs for 11, and the other opening bowler did similar work, and all of a sudden at the end Lance Klusener hit 27 from 14 balls and they won off the last ball. But West Indies must have reckoned they were home and hosed after the first 15 overs.
Yep.
There's been grave disquiet in the West Indies in the light of the Test performance, which was 0-5. And there'll be more there because they'll have followed every ball on satellite television in the West Indies. And they too would have reckoned their team was in for their first victory.
Well, we'll be bringing you racing from Caulfield today and also from Randwick. England on 1 for 65 after 11.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Nick Knight on 26, Graham Hick on 5. England 1 for 74 after 13 overs. And in the commentary position now, it'll be Tony Gregg with Ian Botham.
Thank you, Ian. Great start here for England. Lot for that man to think about, Arjuna. He just won the toss, decided to put England into bat, which I think is a dangerous decision on this wicket. You could well be out of the game come the 50th over. It really does look an excellent track. England have cruised to 74, just 1 wicket. Alex Stewart looked in fine nick and then unfortunately got himself out. He's done that twice now. In Sri Lanka chipped it to Arjuna, short mid-wicket. But Nick Knight, he's been looking for a big score. And that man, your pitcher, Graham Hick, really has come to life in this one-day series. Shot of a man in form. Just lifted one over long on just now. But this one, inside out, opens the face. He really is a good player when he plays straight. I felt early on in the series he was looking to just work the ball a bit on the leg side. He's flowing. I even think of 2 here. Nick Knight very quick between the wickets and make it very, very comfortably. Jawuddin had been a little bit expensive, 3.4 overs now for 23 runs. Well, there's a big shout, but I don't think he's anywhere near it. I think Graham Hick looking to chop that down through the offside, but it looks to me as if he hits the ground. And there goes the ball. He certainly hits the ground. Was there an outside edge as well? I'm not sure.
Well, my reaction was that it did hit the bat. But we'll have to have another close look at it. It's a question of whether the noise came before The bat hit the ground. We'll have another look in a moment. 1 for 82.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the Ballilia today, and that is an absolute pearl.
So Muralidharan continuing with these off spinners. And he certainly will make it pretty difficult here. He's very economical, big spinner of the ball. Despite the fact this is a good pitch, he'll keep it up there, he'll spin it. He's got that lovely top spinner that he bowls as well. Oh, and just wide.
It's a little uppish. Big shouts of catch it. Graham Hick for a minute. Heart in his mouth.
So still plenty of tickets available here today. A good crowd. Australia not involved. Quite a good crowd have turned up. A lot of atmosphere in the ground. Plenty of Sri Lankans. And no ball called from square leg. No ball called from square leg. Now what's all this about? Let's just hang on and have a look at this. This is very interesting. No ball called. And he's passed. He's signal towards his arm. Now just think about this. Now what is going to happen here? So it's all happened again. He's done it again. Now what he wants to, I think he might take him off here, because I think the law or the playing condition says that if he bowls two, if he calls him twice, he then has to take him out of the attack. So it's happened, and Arjuna is right in there. Now what he's saying, I think, let's just see if we can pick up. Right, he's called him for no balling, and it's the square leg umpire who's called him. What is this about?
Well, if I were Arjuna, I'd be telling him, if he's thrown it wide and you call it the over 4, you're a club cricketer, you have no experience in this matter. The officials who made the decision, all bar 2 of them, are experienced international players, and here we have a man who is standing there and telling us that the ICC throwing committee don't know what they're talking about, but he does.
Now, what I'm trying to work out here, we'll come back to whether this is right or wrong in a moment. What I'm trying to work out is what the plan is. Sri Lanka would have thought about this. My guess is that what he's saying is that he'll now bowl, he'll continue to bowl, but he's going to bowl leg spinners. Now, that's what they did last time. He'll bowl leg spinners from that end. Or can he, or perhaps is he thinking, I want to take him off right now?
I think he's telling that umpire, I think, to get his head into gear. Because I'm sorry, I think this is pathetic. Talk about the whinging Poms. What about the whinging Aussies? This is just totally out of order. It's not necessary. If this is to be discussed at some stage, in the middle of a tournament, it's not. This young man in your picture here has got over 200 test wickets. There's been debate about it. He's been cleared. I'm sorry, umpire, you're out of order.
Yes, there's plenty of umpires around the world that, and they're not happy. This guy's an absolute hero. I think they're not going to go off the ground, are they? They're going to concede the match. And McQuillan is taking his time. I think the Sri Lankans have had enough. They've conceded the match. Well, I've got to say that I've got just a little bit of sympathy with the Sri Lankans here. They've absolutely had enough. And McQuillan has called no ball. Sorry, Emerson has called no ball from square leg. I'd say this game has been conceded.
I don't blame Arjuna. Arjuna Ranatunga's exactly right. I think umpire Emerson is saying that he knows more than everyone else playing the game. Umpires all around the world are happy with what that young man has done. This man here doesn't say anything in the first over. Well, I think it's bizarre. Unnecessary. Does nothing for the game of cricket. One man's moment of glory.
No, well, they're going back on after a long discussion with match referee Peter van der Merwe. 12-minute break. Maruli Duran. Retire Maruli Duran. We'll go down to Tony Gregg, who's standing at the fence at the members' gate.
Yes, thank you, Bill. Not easy to establish exactly what's happening out here, but from what I can gather, the players decided, or the management decided, that they needed to get through to the hierarchy, their hierarchy, back in Sri Lanka. And Tulanga Sumitipala is the chairman of the Board of Control for Cricket in Sri Lanka, and he's been watching the cricket on the telecast, and I think they've been partially expecting this. They have a bit of a plan, and of course they phoned him to decide what to do, and the feeling was, I think, out there that they really couldn't understand what the umpires were on about. He did nothing that was any different from the ball before or the ball before that, apparently, according to the players, and they couldn't understand why it was that the no ball wasn't called a little sooner. There was no real clarification at that point. He just happened to say that he was watching it, and he chose to do it at that time. Now, they've gone back on, and we hear that there are a few minutes that have been lost, and apparently there were 45 minutes that they could have taken, and it would have been all right. That was according to the ACB representative here, to make this decision. However, they've gone back onto the ground. I assume that Tulanga Sumitipala said go back out there. The interesting thing now is, what are they going to do? I suspect that Maruli Duran will bowl leg breaks, and it'll be interesting to see whether he's called again for bowling leg breaks. So that's all I can tell you from down here. We'll see if we can find someone to talk to.
Thank you, Tony Gregg. Well, it's drama here at the Adelaide Oval. Very disappointing. It's going to be headlines right around the cricketing world. Maruli Duran has been called again by umpire Ross Emerson. Called him 7 times at the Gabba. And for the English batsmen, they'd be feeling sick in the stomach as well. I feel a little bit upset, regardless of whether his actions are legal or not. That should be decided at the end of the series, if they feel he's not legal. Misfield, they take 2. It's going to be very hard for the Sri Lankans to get back into this match.
Bill, I think that this game is dead in the water. Here's a man being told to have to bowl leg spin. Well, I don't understand it. I really don't know what the game's coming to. Oscar Wilde said, didn't he? Every man has 15 minutes of fame. Well done, Ross. You've got it.
Hicks sweeps this time. They'll pick up 2. You can tell by the quietness in the crowd that everybody's shocked here at the Adelaide Oval. Not really aware of what's going on. He's been called. Obviously, he's going to bowl out bowling leg spin. Tony Gregg got that right. But I'm not sure what the last delivery was. The one previous was. Let's watch this one. No, that's his top spinner, I think.
So what is it? Just guesswork from the umpire?
Juna. One thing about him, he's cool. Even in the crisis, he was waving a finger or two, but he was very cool. They obviously, as Tony Gregg said, had a plan. They rang home, got an answer. The match continues. It's the over bowled. It's 1 for 100.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Retire, Maruli Duran. He'll be feeling sick in the stomach. He'd be very confused. He's got 200 test wickets. He's got a lot of overs in this series so far. And all of a sudden he's been called for having an illegal action at the Adelaide Oval. And a warm welcome to Richie Benaud, and a very disappointing time, Richie.
Yes, it is. I've been through 3 of these now. This is the 3rd one. First one was Ian Metcalf in Brisbane, 1963. And then the second time was Muralidharan when he was called at the MCG. And today, the 3rd time is just produces exactly the same feeling, which is very empty at the pit of the stomach. Now, I was interested to hear Tony Greig say that the Sri Lankans had a plan, and I'm quite certain that's correct. And I think they followed it through. The threat to go off the field and the calling of the match referee, that sort of thing doesn't happen by chance. So the phone calls that we're ready to go to Sri Lanka, I think were planned, and I don't see any problem with that. There's been so much talk about it that you'd be stupid not to have a plan if that were to come. And the answer to the question Ian Chappell posed to Ranatunga at the toss today was that the Sri Lankan skipper wasn't worried. He'd seen Muralidharan okayed by umpires around the world. He wasn't going to worry about the 2 here.
Jayasuriya coming into the attack, and you can feel this crowd's down now. It's going to be a very interesting day. It'll be a field day for journalists covering this tour. It's been one of controversy all year.
Well, ever since the last calling of Muralidharan in Melbourne, I've said that I don't have a view on any bowler's action, and that the matter should go to the ICC and it should be solved by them. And the same applies now. It doesn't matter who the bowler is. It might be someone around Australia. There have been a couple of Australian bowlers called for throwing in recent times since the Muralidharan thing. And the umpire sees his job out there to apply the laws, unless the ICC has the common sense to put a stay on those laws. And that may well be the solution. It's been put forward a couple of times to them recently. That umpires will report a bowler. And this is what happened in 1961 when we were across in England. There was a stay of calling until the first 2 months of the tour were over, and that was following a lot of throwing problems that existed in Australia, and that worked pretty well. The only bowler reported was an English bowler.
Ian Botham had a point about Ross Emerson just calling that one delivery. Why that one, Richie? That doesn't make a lot of sense, does it?
May have been the one he thought the bowler had his elbow bent and then straightened. Which is precisely what the law says. But the ICC, I think now, will be dragged kicking and screaming into the region of solving the mess. When I say kicking and screaming, that's precisely what I mean.
Yes, well, it's an amazing game, cricket, isn't it? We've had Bodyline in the 1932-1933 season. We had Ian Metcalf in the 60s, called for bowling with an illegal action at the Gabba in the first test against South Africa. Now this young man called for the 3rd time in this country. He was called by Hare, the MCG. Emerson at the Gabba, and now Emerson at the Adelaide Oval. 5 off the Oval, 1 for 105.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
And welcome back to the Adelaide Oval. Guess who's bowling from the City end? Utai Maruli-Duran coming back into bowl from Ross Emerson's end. It's all drama here and it's very tragic.
Well, I know it's a bit of a cliche these days, Bill, but out of something bad might come, you can have your line of dots after that, but if this doesn't catch the attention of the ICC, then nothing ever will.
Well, we've been concerned about the ICC for a long, long time, Richie, haven't we?
Yes, they've got a few more teeth now, but it is...
That's one.
Just a sec, we've just got something happening out there with the umpire. Maruli-Duran's going to come around the wicket.
That's right, Murali.
I've got a feeling Maruli-Duran wanted to run across between the umpire and the stumps and bowl from there, which I think he's entitled to do. I'm not sure if he wasn't refused permission to do that.
Yep.
It's all too confusing for me. I just come to the cricket to enjoy it. It's 1 for 112. England was sent in by Arjuna Ranatunga, and it's one of those days that's going to cause a sensation right around the world of cricket. Maruli-Duran, 26 years of age.
No.
Graham Hick on 28, Knight on 39. Well, Juna was talking to umpire Emerson.
Yeah, what's your line? I don't like standing up. I don't like standing up.
I have to go around here because I can't go. Either you stand up or you have to stop the game.
Maruli-Duran wanted to... Well,
No,
now,
why not?
Law
Why not?
3 says the umpire shall stand
Why
where
not?
they can best see any act on which their decision may be required. Subject to this overriding consideration,
I want to see.
the umpire of the bowler's end shall stand where he does not interfere.
That is your problem. If then I how can I go around the wicket?
I'm not in the way. No, don't call him over.
No, I'm calling
don't
him.
call him over. Jeez.
Can you come from please?
Let's get here.
No, leave no front.
Well, it's on again, I'm afraid.
Thank you.
Well, it's not a very pleasant place to be at the moment, the Adelaide Oval.
Oh yes, Murray. Beautiful.
They're subject to the umpire standing where he can best see and be able to act on any decision that may be required. He'll stand where he does not interfere with either the bowler's run-up or the striker's view.
Drives down to long off, 3 off the over. $113 for 1.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Initio wins in race 6 at Randwick. Back here, there's a buzz around the ground. It's not a very pleasant one. Controversy after controversy. It should be a very enjoyable one-day games, turning out to be a complete mess at the moment. It's 1 for 114. Chandana, the leg spinner. 50 partnership between Knight and Hick. Struck nicely down to Long for single. 18 singles in a row for the Englishmen. I think they're probably a little on the back foot as well.
It happens to the side that's batting. It's just as though someone's clubbed them with a sandbag on the back of their neck. And the captains feel even worse.
Three off the over.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
I'm on the line. I'm on the line. I'm not going any further.
Its line is here, you see?
That's the line here. That's
Right,
the line.
I'll draw the line. Okay.
No, I'm in charge.
No. I'm in charge of the company. Right? You are in charge here. I'm in charge of the ground. Okay? No.
Let's get
Okay, you start. You stay here.
small for the rest of it.
No, I don't want it. Right, thank you.
Well, every picture tells the story. It's going from bad to worse here at the moment. Hick, Knight, the batsman, they're playing a minor role in the drama of the one-day international here at the Adelaide Oval. Leading players at the moment are umpire Emerson, Muruli Duran and the captain Junior Ranatunga. It's a big hit. It's going a long way. It's in the gap. It could go all the way. It does. Big hit by Graham Hick. Beautifully struck. I think the cry was catch it, but it was a big hit. He's a strong man, Graham Hick, and he's in very good form. He's moved to 37. He's going to be a key man in the series. If the series goes on, what happens if they decide to pull out, Rich?
I don't think that will happen, Bill. I think you'll find that common sense back in Sri Lanka will say to them that there are a number of alternatives, not one of which is pulling out. There have been quite a number of bowlers who've been reported by umpires in recent times. Some of them from India. And India haven't even looked remotely like pulling out of any matches or tours.
He's bowling the odd leg break as well here, Muruli Duran. He's pushing the ball through quickly. Big six by Hick. A long hit here in Adelaide, the long on position. This time he sweeps. 7 off the over. 123 for 1.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
24 overs gone. England 124 for 1. Muruli Duran continues. It's a nice late cut. And Hick might be in trouble. Hick's just a fraction wide. Just a reminder to our Adelaide viewers that they'll be leaving us at the end of this over. You want to see a bit of controversy and drama, come down to the Adelaide Oval. It's been one of those days. Tomorrow, Australia versus Sri Lanka. There's a few tickets left. Basts are staying open to 5 o'clock this afternoon on 131246. And there'll be some tickets available at the gate if they're not all sold out this afternoon. It's Australia versus Sri Lanka tomorrow, a day-night game. Another single. Entire and Maruli Duran. The headlines right around the cricketing world for the wrong reasons this evening. Oh, there he goes. That's gone right over the stand into the Victor Richardson Gates pathway. Oh, he's a big hitter. Is Graham Hick. His second 6 into the Creswell Gardens. That's what one-day cricket's all about.
Might have lost it. Not quite over the Victor Richardson Gates.
It wouldn't be a bad ball to grab and run with, Richie and Hyde. It'd be worth something in a few years' time.
Look what they sold that baseball for recently, $2 million.
Put in your pocket and run, son.
It's a conservation area too. They don't seem to be taking too much care with it there.
He's got it. Well done. Well done. Handful of thorns and one cricket ball. What sort of arms he got? Once again, Hick providing some entertainment. He got it on at attention, really. He's a strong man.
I'm intrigued. That was a big hit. I'm intrigued at the umpire standing right up over the stumps at the moment. He's quite entitled to, because the law does say that he stands where he's best able to make a decision. But I'm just wondering, quietly away in the corner here, he's just following the flight of the ball there. I don't suppose there's a scenario where the umpires have been told not to call him again.
Well, certainly if you're going to call him, you're not going to stand there, are you? You're going to stand back.
I'd have thought that is absolutely correct. You would stand back where you've got a good view of it.
That's good running. I must admit I'm a little bit lost and saddened by the proceedings this afternoon. You come to the cricket as a player or a journalist or a broadcaster just to enjoy the game. The umpire's looking at his foot there, not his arm at all.
Just crossing my cynical mind that may have been a direction given to the umpires that the matter will pass through the ICC, and the umpire standing up over the stumps there where he doesn't get a good view of it.
Well, it'll all come out in the wash, but I'm not sure when the washing will be hung on the line.
Will it be a grey wash, Vando, or...?
It'll be a cold rinse, which it's been a very dampening afternoon for cricket. It's no joke. Ten runs off the over. It's 1 for 134.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Back into the attack now, Sanath Jayasuriya.
England 1 for 139. Nick Knight on 45. And Graham Hick on 49. You've got to have a bit of sympathy for the England batsmen too, because it can't have been a lot of fun for them, the standing around. Difficult to start up again. And Graham Hick, for instance, he's hit a couple of sixes off Murali, and he's going to feel a bit like he's taking advantage of a weakened man in hitting the sixes. I guess you've got to somehow try and wipe that out of your mind as an international batsman, but I'm sure he's going to be feeling a bit sick in the pit of his stomach about hitting Murali for 6 under these circumstances.
Yeah, he's been forced to bowl leg spinners, and of course the other thing about that is that he's already been out once. He's on his second innings. That happens. That can happen in any course of an innings, but he got a huge edge to one and was given in. So almost a double whammy there.
I think in Graham Hick's case, he's 1-1 with umpire McQuillan because he was given out by umpire McQuillan in Brisbane when he wasn't out, and now he's had things evened up here.
Well done. Well done. Good. Go, Sana.
So Jayasuriya, the bowler who's taken more wickets for Sri Lanka in one-day internationals than anyone else, is into the attack now. Oh, and that's got to be close. Well, that's interesting. How come he can't make a decision on that one with a naked eye, and yet he can call the flick of an elbow with a naked eye?
Well, everybody else in the Sri Lankan squad is very excited. Murali, I must say, has made the throw and he's hit the stumps, and he's not getting too excited, and he's out by miles, absolute miles. So Murali has done it with a throw, a direct hit. It's 2 for 139.
Yes, just the throw, and it goes, and he's miles out of his ground, and no doubt he's out there, but on that occasion the umpire relies on a replay, which is what he should have been doing in respect of the no ball. So there we are. Nick Knight run out for 45 off 74. So Nasser Hussain in good form, striding out to the centre to join Hick, also in good form. The run rate 5.2, 2 down for 139 now. Good batting conditions, a nice day in Adelaide. And a lot of tension all round this ground. It's just the single taken there, and of course that brings up Hick's half century.
Yes, he's played very well. He's in good form in this tournament, and he's holding down that number in 3 position, and with Graham Hick in good form, it's been he's been part of the revitalisation of this England side.
Ball.
So just 1 run and a run out in that over. It's 2 for 140.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
2 for 143. Hick 52, Hussain 1. Run rate 5.11 at the moment. Hick 53, Hussain 1. Oh, he's hit that one over the top of the mid-on fieldsman. And that one's gone down to the fence for 4. Good shot.
Nasser Hussain, against the finger spinners, he likes to use his feet and loft them down the ground. Doesn't often do it against the leg spinners, the wrist spinners, but he's quite comfortable doing it against the finger spinners. It's interesting to note now that umpire Emerson is standing well back, which allows Joe Soria to come running in front of him, so between the umpire and the stumps, which suggests
got him. Well played, well taken. He's got a little top edge there. That's 150 wickets for Sanat Jayasuriya. Tilaka Ratna taking a good catch. He and Mahanama have been good fielders for this side over the years, and that was a good one.
Well, they were obviously an angry team when they went to walk off the field, and they came back under a bit of protest. But I think so far Sri Lanka have been able to use the anger, make it work for them rather than against them. Some good fielding, good run out by Murali Dhiran, good catch there by Tilaka Ratna, and now they're edging their way back into this game. It's 3 for 148.
Nasser Hussain out for 5 from 7 balls played.
So Neil Fairbrother, very good one-day cricketer, plays for Lancashire and has so much experience. Coming back from a minor injury, didn't play in the last match, but an important member of the side, and he's out there because of this catch, a good one.
Top edge sweep shot, and Tilaka Ratna, who spent a bit of time in the slips for Sri Lanka, took a good diving catch. There's no doubt that Jayasuriya has been really getting into it, and he's been very lively since the controversy. And the Sri Lankans really charging around at the field at the moment. That was a good catch. Went quickly, and he took it like a slipper.
Seven runs on a wicket off that over. It's 3 for 150.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh, boy. BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
3 for 189. We're talking to Ranjit Fernando, who's the manager of the Sri Lankan team, who's got a few furrows on his brow, I'd have to say. Ranjit, the committee that was set up by the ICC, obviously you've had a fair bit to do with them. They cleared Murali?
Yes, I think so, and they're all eminent bowlers, people who know their cricket, and there was no question of remedial action as far as Muralidharan was concerned, because he was a man cleared and his basic action cleared. We quite agree that umpires are not bound by it in any form, but if there is a change in the basic action, there you are, that's the set of names you could find, very eminent people in that, people who know what they're talking about. And if one compares Muralidharan's basic action to what he did today, I don't think there's any difference.
But Ranjit, you're not seriously telling me that you don't agree that Muralidharan has a different action. I mean, he is different.
Oh, certainly he is different. That's what is so nice about him, and that's what makes him such a great bowler.
Muralidharan bowling at the moment. He's off spinners, and you can see too this young man is what is going on in his mind. He'll be wondering whether his tour is about to come to an end. He's only a young man, isn't he? What's he like in terms of his maturity?
Oh, he's quite a mature chap, but I think he's got a boyish outlook to life, outlook to everything, and I mean, he's one of the most likable people one could find. It's sad to see crowds heckling him.
That one's hit firmly in. It's going way over the top for 6. That's a beautiful shot, actually. That's hit away down towards deep square leg, and it's another 6. And into the crowd there, Hick actually playing very well. Yes, well, the action, obviously, not everyone agrees with what you're saying. The press certainly, I think you described that to me as a bit of a beat-up story, because you established, didn't you, just recently, that all the controversy in the media about him being reported is not true.
Well, certainly not, because we had a lot of stories in the media implicating the match referee to certain statements that he had made, and also saying that certain umpires have filed reports on Muralidharan's action previously. But the ICC came out very categorically on a statement saying that none of that was true, and that no umpire nor the match referee had made any complaints or comments about his action, and there was no truth whatsoever to any of that.
Why don't you just have a look at this and talk us through his action and try and tell us what is a little different about him? You know the man, he's got a permanently bent arm, has he not?
Well, yes, that is one of the problems that has created this illusion. The permanently bent arm of his, and that rotation of the shoulder, and also the profuse use of the wrist, I think, creates this illusion, which I think umpires and people find something different in him.
Right, that one played away on the onside. Another quick over bowled. It's 3 for 200.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh, boy. BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
After 39 overs at 5.12, Chaminda Vaas coming back into the attack, and these are the overs where I think that Hick and Fairbrother will lift their run rate here. Hick's already hit 3 massive sixes in his 80 and 2 boundaries. Fairbrother 24, no boundaries yet, but just working the ball nicely off 36 deliveries. They're well placed, England, for a big onslaught in the final overs. 3 for 200 at the Adelaide Oval.
Looking at about 260 with 7 wickets still in hand. Depends on how this spell goes now. Chaminda Vaas is a very important man. But even 260's not immune from defeat on this ground with the short sides. We've seen 296 knocked off here.
Yes, by New Zealand. It's a big scoring ground under these conditions, but England are well placed. I think the game's settling down now. Both teams competing very hard. Hick's certainly the danger man for Sri Lanka. He's playing superbly. Fairbrother drives well. Maybe his first boundary. Clean off drive. Looking for the Yorker, I think. Chaminda Vaas, and just maybe just a fraction wide. Fairbrother waited to the last minute and pounced on it beautifully.
Dangerous customer, Neil Fairbrother. We've seen him in action at different times on this tour where he's played very well. Hick's 80. Fairbrother 28.
It's down to third man, just the single. Surya. They've started off brilliantly, England. It was a wonderful start, and then there was a bit of a hiccup in the middle. But all of a sudden now it's just looking a little bit solid with Fairbrother and Hick at the crease. Wickets in hand are so important in the final overs. Also, it's very important that somebody like Hick bats through the 50 overs. Such a big striker of the ball, running into some excellent form. Excellent strike rate of 93.
looking for 2 here.
Mr. Seniors, Graham Hick, very strong puller. And he does hit the ball very strongly on the onside. Have a look at this. That's easy.
That's the one. Last minute job. Was going to play it out away through mid-wicket. And then the third one went right over the top.
It's 3 sixes. He's picking the short boundary, which is wise. That's the third one. That was more to long on mid-wicket position, not quite a square, but clear the fence easily. 3 sixes coming from backward square leg around to long on. He's playing straight as well, Graham Hick. 8 off the over, 3 for 208.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
3 for 233. Hick on 91. Fairbrother 45. A run rate of over 5 and over. On target to score 300. Perhaps even a few more if they really get going here. So 5 overs to go. Vikramasinghe continuing. He's hit that one straight down the ground, and very hard indeed, but not hard enough to beat the fieldsman down there. 2 more.
I think that's what Graham Hick should concentrate. He's such a clean hitter down the ground. Get the bowler thinking, and along comes a full toss or a long hop. Very much in the driving seat at the moment.
We're looking for 2 as the Seagulls scatter in front of mid-off. Ian Botham with me in the commentary box. By the way, how are you enjoying the city of churches?
Well, actually, I'm staying down the beach. I've actually found that I love Adelaide, and I actually like being down the beach. It's quite nice to get into a room where you can open some windows and have fresh air come in rather than air conditioning all night. But no, Adelaide's a lovely city. It's some great restaurants. Of course, the home of Australian wine, in my opinion. Barossa Valley. Now that comment's got the rest of the box going, and it's not hard to tell where everybody comes from. New South Wales people are shouting Hunter Valley, and Adam, as usual, will drink anything.
Yes, and Vikramasinghe has got his mind on his job here. 7.3 overs and no wicket for 48. He's smashing it straight, isn't he? He's concentrating on hitting the ball straight down the ground, and he's hit that one well. And yes, he has. No, yes. Oh, they've got it. They've managed to get it back, but I think the umpire might want to have a little look at that. Yeah, he seems to be pretty happy.
I'd be surprised if he doesn't call for it. Now, just remember, if any part of the body's touching the rope or over when the hand is on the ball, now that's fine. Now, this bit here is a bit, and that's pretty impressive fielding. That's very good. So long as he lets go of the ball before he crosses or touches the rope, which he does, it's excellent fielding.
Always a full toss, and he's got onto that one. He does play that loose ball well, right to that long boundary, into the fence it goes for 4. So Fairbrother really latching onto that full toss and smashing it away. That's his half century. He just creeps up 150s, isn't he?
He started slowly, and now you look at it, he's got 50 off 57 balls. His second 50 of the series. And England, you feel, could end up getting 280, 290 here.
He uses his feet very well. Yes, this can be a bad time to bowl, actually. It's the end of the over. 12 runs from it, 3 for 245.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
So 3 down for 249, and it looks as if we're going to see Chaminda Vaas back into the attack. There the figures are so far. So he's got 2 to go. There's just 3 overs to go. So he'll bowl 2 from that end, and he's going to just have to choose who bowls from this end. It can't be Jai Sarir anymore because he's finished his 10. Murali Dhiran could bowl Jayawardena or Vikramasinghe. But I suspect it might be Murali Dhiran. Well, that's his century. That's very well played. Graham Hick had a little bit of a break early on in his innings, and he was given in. Looked as if he nicked it, but he's capitalised on that, and he's played superbly. It's been good to watch. So his 4th one-day international century, 2nd this series, and his 1st against Sri Lanka.
He's looked in pretty good nick, hasn't he, throughout this one-day series. In fact, I thought he looked in good nick in the Test series. 100 from 109 balls, strike rate of almost 92.
Full toss, and he smashed that one away down towards square leg, and that'll go for 4 as well. So I think he was trying to get that one into the block hole, actually, and he's just heaved it away because it was overpitched.
He does hit these bad balls well, in the Fairbrother. Easiest ball to hit. Oh, look, reasonable pace. Full toss, but he's had a couple bowled to him, and he's put them both well away. Over the mid-wicket area.
Over the top again, and again into the same area. It again runs to the fence for 4. Well, Vaas is really taking a bit of punishment.
Well, I thought it was a strange decision to put England in on this wicket when Arjuna won the toss. And he's really been behind the 8 ball since the first over. England have attacked well. Once it gets past 275, 280, it really is a hard ask batting second.
Decided to go around the wicket, so rather than just drift on, he's changed the angle. And they'll be having a go now at everything. Hick has got his 100. He'll be looking to hit some big shots. Fairbrother on 62. He'll be trying to get as close as he can to 100. Just a reminder as well that we will go right through to the end of this innings. There's then a 45-minute break, and during the break we'll be bringing you the news around the country. Looking for 2 here. Fairbrother settles for 1. Yes, now he seems to be glancing down towards the short boundaries. Anything that's relatively straight, he's been hitting into this area here, down to this corner down here. If he gets anything too straight, he'll try and get it over the top of the stand in that direction. Well bowled, right in the block hole, but no ball called. So all that effort and a good delivery just has to be repeated. So 13 off this over so far. It's been an expensive one for Voss. In the air, and it's going a long way down towards extra cover. I thought he took his hand off the bat there. He hit that with one hand at the end. Gives you some idea of how powerful he is. 17 off the over. We'll come back and look at it in a moment. 3 for 266.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh, boy. BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch.
Last ball this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
3 for 266. That last shot by Graham Hick was very powerful, and it looked as if he may have had just one hand on the handle of the bat as he played it.
He's giving himself a little bit of room. Yeah, top hand, you see, top hand player. He's hit that very, very well. Expensive over, great over from England's point of view, 17 off it. Disaster as far as Sri Lanka are concerned.
There's Vikramasinghe starting his 9th over. He's already gone for 57. So now Hick having a little look around. Still got lots of room straight if it's pitched up. He'll go over extra cover or mid-wicket. He's got a lot of ground to play with. This field is pretty spread. He's hit that one straight down the ground, all the way along the ground, so just one. Yes, I suppose the big question is, what does a bowler do when you've got two batsmen of this high caliber batting? And the answer is there's really not that much you can do apart from getting the ball up in the block hole. That's a breakdown of Pramodia Vikramasinghe's runs per over, runs conceded per over by the over, and you can see over number 8 was his worst, 12. So far in this over, just 2 singles. They're looking for 2, and well, that's good fielding. Hick was charging down, very keen to get back to the second. Yes, at this stage, ones are not really what they want.
No, but you don't really want to lose one of these two either in a silly run out. They're both a lot more likely to hit the ball over the boundary than for that maximum I was telling you about. Agree than a fresh man coming in. So forget these singles. They're not going to go. That's 17 off the last over. A couple of 4s here, and it's 10 or 12 off the over.
Oh, he smashed that one. That'll go all the way for 6. That's his 4th 6, and into the stands at deep mid-wicket. That's a big hit by Graham Hick.
Well, that maximum brings up his highest score in one-day cricket. There's a lot of power on this. He's setting himself up for it. Anything on length, he's going that way, and it's always nice when you're well in, well established. Crowd ducking and diving. And there you go. Now there's 9 off the over.
Outside off stump that time, and they'll come back for the second. In comes the throw. This will be quite close. Up he's out. Yes, Kaluwithorana just a little frustrated there. He needed it a little quicker than that. Hick, pretty good stride. He was down the wicket very quickly, called for the one as the bowler picked up, as the fieldsman picked up. $11 off the over so far, and one more ball to be bowled by Wickramasinghe now. He won't be required again. So that's his highest score in one-day internationals. Oh, good shot. Straight down the ground. You're not going to get that one unless it hits a seagull. It's gone all the way. It gives you some idea of how powerful he is. 15 runs off that over, and that's brought a smile to his face. Hit going really well. 3 for 281.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh, boy. BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Right, we're about to start the last over of the England innings, and they've got a lot of runs, 281. Fairbrother and Hick playing well, and Voss is going to bowl it, and he'll be trying to get it right up in the block hole. He does not want to allow these batsmen to get underneath the ball. Chaminda Voss around the wicket. Oh, he's hit that one, and this is going to go over the fieldsman's head. It'll go all the way as well. That's a big hit. That's a really long boundary down there. He's a little power package, Neil Fairbrother. That is a good hit.
Well, it's a big six, and I'm rather surprised that you will worry if the umpire can't see that one.
Yes, don't worry about that. That's over the line, all right. Just have to do is look at the fieldsman there. The ball bouncing about 4 or 5 metres over the boundary.
I'm just intrigued as what the umpire thought the fielder was doing, running into the crowd. Interesting.
So 3 down for 287 now. Fairbrother. 5 balls to go in the innings. Voss, the bowler. Oh, there's a full toss, and that's gone all the way as well. That's into the stands too. Well, that's not very good bowling by Voss. Full toss to Fairbrother is not a good idea, and he's treated it exactly the way it should have been treated. He smashed it up into the stands for 6.
Well, you and I both know that's not the easiest ball to hit either, is it? The waist-high full toss. But he's hit that well. 2 sixes. And England look likely to get up to that 300 mark. It's the single. A bit boring, isn't it? Single.
He tried to take it one-handed, but no chance there, and that gave his fingers a bit of a touch-up. 66 runs have been scored in the last 5.5 overs. So they really haven't been able to restrict the England side at all. They've played some very aggressive cricket. That's what happens when you've got wickets in hand and 2 batsmen stay in. You get a big score. Well, that's been blasted through the offside. What a shot. All the way along the ground. That is power. Well, that shot brings up the 150 partnership. It was blasted through the offside field. Have a look at that outfield too. The ball travelled across the outfield so fast. Hick, will he look for the second? Back he comes. In comes the throw. This will be close. I think he's probably just home. However, he wants another look at the replay there. Might be quite close.
Well, I think the players' reaction, they're not getting too excited out there. Hickey doesn't look too worried. Throw was just a little high. Kilatana had to fetch it. Bats in. Yeah, he's in. I think from that angle, you'd have to give it in. If you've got one squarer, now this might give you a better clue. Not easy with that sunshine. It's up high. Picks it. That's coming in. And I think you've got to give that in.
Well, I think that's. I think he's short. The question is, did the bails? Where did the bails go? I think the umpire probably will give him the benefit of the doubt. Yes, I think they're inclined to do that, and that's fair enough too. The last ball of the innings, played away on the offside, and they'll get one. They'll be back for the second. So 21 runs off that final over. And England 3 for 302. That's a tremendous innings by Graham Hick. 126, there's the England card. They ended up with 3 for 302 off the 50 overs. And we'll be back in half an hour's time to watch the Sri Lankan chase.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh, boy. BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch.
Last ball this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the Ballilia today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Back here at the ground, the two batsmen for Sri Lanka have just arrived at the crease. Sana Jayasuriya is taking block, and Ramesh Kanavatarana is the non-striker. 303 the target. It's not out of the question for this side, I can tell you. I've seen them do some wondrous things with the bat, and this is ground with very short sides. Short back and sides in the commentary box. Bill Laurie, and alongside him Ian Chappell.
Thank you, Richie, and good evening to all our viewers. It's a big target, 303, particularly with Darren Gough operating from the city end and Al Mulally for the cathedral end. The England attacking in good form at the moment. The run chase is on. Conditions are perfect. It's a bright, sunny evening. Oops, almost a leading edge. Gough right on line, first delivery. And good evening, Ian Chappell.
Evening, Bill. Yes, England have got many contributors at the moment. A lot of players in form. Darren Gough always seems to have a lot of energy, a lot of enthusiasm. And he's had a very hard tour, but I don't know, he's in good form. And he just seems to be bowling quicker and quicker as the tour goes on.
Well, they're not giving him too much width. Pitching about middle and leg, just working the ball across towards off-stump Gough. He's getting his length spot on right from the start. Now, early on he was a bit full, but just look at that. That ball probably straightened back towards the onside. Genuine pace, wonderful figures. He's carrying the workload for England, got broad shoulders and enjoying his cricket. Shout for LB, a bit too high, one would think. But getting Jayasuriya, he does move across a long way to the offside.
So I think he's a little frustrated at the moment. Runs aren't coming. He likes the runs to come quickly, and he likes them to come quickly early. And I think if he gets tied down a bit early on, then that's when you've got a chance that he might do something a little rash. Gough has bowled very well to him so far in this tournament.
A little bit of early swing for Darren Gough as well. We didn't see the Sri Lankan swing the ball offline at all, but Gough getting the odd one to swing back into the left-hander. He's got a wonderful record, Jayasuriya. He's an attacking player, but that one was the one that was angled across, went well wide of the off stump. Disappointing figures for him. He's been run out against Australia in the last game. The first over for 3. There he goes. This time he beats the man at point. May not get to the fence. day-night match here at the Adelaide Oval. And we've had a bit of problem already with the light towers here. One on the left-hand side goes out. And that's not a good sign, Ian. When a light tower blows a fuse, you're in trouble. Darren Goff. It's nicely played. 3 off the over. Sri Lanka none for 3.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Big target for Sri Lanka. They need the points. Beautiful evening. Nice, fine conditions. Graham Hick turned it on again today as Amal Ali prepares to come up from the cathedral end. And still no sign of that light tower lighting up again as they're clearing the spectators from under the light stand. So maybe a broken globe or two. Malali in good form, giving great support to Darren Goff. Jayasuriya on strike again. Not a bad crowd in either. Big crowd tomorrow and Tuesday here at the Adelaide Oval. There's a chance. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's hit it. Oh dear, run out without facing the ball. A repeat of Hobart with a different batsman.
Well, it was a pretty ambitious run. Kaluwitharana was charging down the track. Jayasuriya, I don't think that he ever really looked like taking the run. He was saying no, no. Sure, there's a bit of a start there. Adam Holyoake took the gamble. He could have tossed the ball to the bowler. Malali, there was plenty of time to do it, but he went for the direct hit, got it, and Kaluwitharana is gone for a duck. An early disaster for Sri Lanka. They're 1 for 3.
Marvin Adipatu, the man of the match in Hobart in Sri Lanka's win against Australia. An average of 37 was good average. Strike rate in close to 70. Tragic run out for Sri Lanka. Good work by Holyoake. England on fire really in all departments. Ian Chappell said they're in form. They are. And with a lot of confidence. This time there's a single down to fine leg.
Yes, it was just a little inside edge from Jayasuriya onto the pad and then to Adam Holyoake at square leg. Really, it went straight to the fielder. There was never really a run there, but Kaluwitharana had got into top gear very quickly. Adam Holyoake had to sum up the situation and see what he was doing. He really could have gone to the bowler. That probably would have been the safer option. Didn't need it. Would have been a matter of getting the ball to the bowler while he was running. He was heading back to the stumps. The last voices you heard there were the Englishmen.
Oh, well, a good line and bounce. Marvin Adipatu has been caught once or twice in the slips and behind the wicket, trying to force off the back foot off a good delivery. It's the same stroke here. Beautifully bowled, pitched, moved away a lot. Trying to force it somewhere around about cover point. Bowling with great control, Malali. Nicely played, just a single. As Al Malali is a great foil for Darren Gough. He's tidy. He's picking up wickets, but not conceding too many runs.
No, he's another one of the many informed players that England have got in this one-day squad. That's a very, very consistent performance from Mullally. Bowled beautifully in that first match against Australia at the Gabba with his 4 wickets, and then it's been very consistent since then.
No. 2 and a run out. It's 1 for 5.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
It's all been happening at the Adelaide Oval. Wonderful batting performance by England in the end. They've set Sri Lanka 303 to win at 6.06 runs per over. Sri Lanka have already lost an opener run out without facing a ball. But a fine display by England. Controversy with the calling of Murali Dhuran, but really we can't take anything away from English batsmen.
Now, Graham Hick is in tremendous form. Posted his 3rd one-day international century at the SCG just a few days ago. Now he's made it number 4. That's his highest score. He just keeps upping the ante. It was 108 at the SCG. That was his highest score. Now he's taken it up to 126 not out. He's in magnificent form, and so's Neil Fairbrother.
Oh, missed field, straight through Gully's legs. Nasser Hussain normally feels well in that region.
He is looking straight into the sun. I don't know whether that caused a problem for him or not. The ball was along the ground, but it can be quite awkward fielding on that side of the ground at certain times of the day. I think that was just a straight miss.
This pitch give Mullally and Gough some assistance because it bounces, get extra pace and lift. I mean, but off stump him with a chance against the Sri Lankans who force off the back foot. Mullally's in that region, just short of a good length, and bowling with a lot of confidence. He's bowling with great control and change of pace. 2 slips in. Ring of 3 inside the circle on the offside.
No, no, no!
It seems that that test match at the MCG was a real turning point, a real watershed for England. They then lost in Sydney, but they played a lot better in Sydney. And as soon as they got into the one-day competition, with a few new names coming into the squad, they've been a revitalised team. Alan Mullally has been part of that energy and enthusiasm, bowling well. His fielding has lifted. They really are playing as a unit and playing very confidently. I guess it's worth recalling that they did beat Australia 3-0 in the Texaco Trophy Series in '97. They played very good one-day cricket on that occasion.
Gone. Yes, well caught by Stewart. Well bowled Mullally. England on fire at the Adelaide Oval. Sri Lanka 2 for 8. Oh, who did catch this, Ian?
Well, first slip has done extremely well there because Alex Stewart was diving across in front of him. Neil Fairbrother's at first slip. They've got rid of Croft out of that position, and that's a mighty good catch when the keeper's diving across like that. It's 2 for 8.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Ashan Tilkaratna takes guard. Umpire Tony McQuillan. Well, Stewart dived right in front of the first slip, and I thought he'd caught it, but went through to Fairbrother, who caught it easily in the end. Mullally, this is a view we got from the Bradman stand. And it was Fairbrother okay. Probably saying to the captain, what are you doing? And Swanker struggling, 2 for 8. Mullally. Left arm over the wicket. Spot on target. Oops. 2 for 8 after 4. Having a look at that dismissal. Good catching by Fairbrother.
Yes, you've got no idea how difficult that is for the first slip, Filson. Once the keeper starts coming, there's a tendency to just relax a fraction because you think that the keeper's going to get it. But he stayed with it the whole way, Neil Fairbrother. Alex Stewart knows how good that catch is. And that really is a tremendous catch. I think I've only ever seen one other like that during the World Cup. The last World Cup, Brian McMillan took one, and it actually went underneath the wicketkeeper's glove as he dived across. That was spectacular, but Fairbrother's done extremely well there.
Darren Goff slashed at it, third man. Well, he won't get it. Maybe he's a bit fine for Surya there. He does slash away outside off stump. That's his method.
Well, I think Jaya Surya has decided with 2 early wickets gone, somebody's got to do something exceptional here for Sri Lanka to win. He's been struggling against Darren Goff. Maybe he's decided that attack is the best form of defence.
He had a chance there with a half volley too, and he didn't quite get to it. Very dangerous player. Very good eye player. When in form, he really lifts the top order. Exciting player to watch. Strong wrists, good eye.
Darren Goff is really depriving him of many deliveries to drive. He doesn't get too many right up there. That's about the ideal length. It's not quite short enough for Jayasuriya to be forcing off the back foot. The other important thing is not to give Jayasuriya any width. If he gets width, he'll cut it.
Well, that's a good shot. Whipped it over mid-wicket.
Jayasuriya is quick to get onto the front foot, and the front foot also goes across a little bit towards the offside. That's what allows him to pick balls up off the stumps and just flip them over square leg, which is exactly what he's done on that occasion. Just a little flick of the wrist.
See the grip there is very much down the bottom part of the bat. Very strong bottom hand. Hence the great horizontal bat shots on the offside, the square cut and square drive. Tilkaratna on strike to Darren Goff. Well, that's well played. Well, he doesn't get it. Beautifully timed.
Darren Goff can't believe that that's got away to the boundary, but it's basically because of the pace that he's bowling at. He's had a lot of pace on this tour, and on this occasion Tilakaratne used it to his benefit. Just really hung the bat out there and let the ball run along the face of it. Because he did that, it went pretty fine and Mullally wasn't able to get there.
Lebanon runs off the over. A good one for Sri Lanka. Good comeback. 2 for 19.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Sri Lanka 2 for 23 at the Adelaide Oval. Fine evening. A light breeze just drifting across the ground. Tilkaratna gets the fine edge again. This time there's 2 there, surely. It's well run.
He manages to get that ball very fine when he's running it away down to third man. He's already picked up 1 boundary in that area. That was in the last over. This occasion he's got it just wide of second slip again. Darren Goff's pretty interested in the result. He didn't want to see another one get away for 4 down there. They've got an interesting situation with the lights still out. I guess there could be a problem at some stage or other with not enough light to continue play. So umpires are obviously going to have to adjudicate on that. And apparently there's been a fire down there. So I guess you then would have a situation exactly the same as if rain came. The Sri Lankans would have to have reached a certain target by the over when the umpire decides that it is too dark for play. The Sri Lankans have definitely, I think, been given a message to get a move on. Mind you, they would have had to get a move on anyhow, chasing 302. But those are the sort of targets. 25 overs required for a game. So 198 is the target at 25 overs, and then every 5 overs, that's what the figure is. It's just really a matter when the umpires decide that it is too dark for play.
In the air and safe. They go for 4. Yes, we estimate around about 8:30 to 8:45. A bit dark here. It'll be hard to pick up the ball. So it's a big assignment for Sri Lanka. So it's all drama here at the Adelaide Oval today. Should have been a very enjoyable, comfortable day, but it's all happening. Duran called for throwing. Players walking almost off the field. 2 men out on the offside now for Jayasuriya, who's raced to 20. There's a third man and a square point on the fence. The fine leg up inside the circle. Oh, beautiful. That's going to go for 6. That's a superb stroke. Oh, well hit. Well hit. Darren Goff did the carry. The umpires are asking a question. It looks 6 to me. Yes, well played. Son of Jayasuriya. Superb batting.
Well, that was brought on by the fact that they'd moved up the fine leg into a leg gully position. And that one has just cleared the fence. No, in fact, it's bounced inside the fence.
Well, what about this one, Ian? Where's this one going? Long, long, long over. Oh, beautiful batting against a bowler of Goff's class. That's timed superbly.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Well, what a buzz around the Adelaide Oval. Jazz Saria 32 off 25 with 2 sixes, one we think might be a doubtful one. Gee, it's all happening. It's 2 for 44. Rally to continue from the Cathedral end to Tilkaratna on 7. Get some pad to that. They scamper through for single. And safely home as Tony Gregg and Richie Benoit take up the commentary.
2 great sixes in the last over. A bit of damage there to the England fieldsman and a bit to Darren Goff's pride as well. 2 great hits. Yeah, it's the first of those 2 sixes that we're not absolutely certain about. The umpire asked the square leg umpire whether it had gone over, and the answer was yes. Well, I think in fact that was 6. I think it's gone over the fence and then suddenly appeared down on the ground, that little gutter. But we'll need to have another look at the replay. And 4 more.
Yes, he's blasting them. I think, Richie, that one went under. It seemed to me to go under the fence. That's my guess on it. Just let's see. There's the ball there coming down now. And just watch it here. It looks as if it goes into the gutter and under the fence. And just watch it now pass down. You still see it going there. There we are. It's inside. And there we are on the ground. And then it goes underneath.
Oh, good camera work.
Well, the question is, did it... I suppose, where's the line? Does it have to go over the fence? Can it go under the fence for 6? Is the line of the fence? Well, the next one was definitely a 6. Have a look at this one. And he just flicked that with his bottom hand, and that went sailing away over the top down at square leg there. And that was about 6 or 8 rows back. Lovely shot and evasive action. Well, Sanat Jayasuriya is a wonderful player to watch. Now, that's the balls and the score. So just 43 plays 47.
It's 2 for 51.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh, boy. BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch.
Last ball this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the Ballilia today, and that is an absolute pearl.
51 on the board and 2 wickets down. 37 to Jayasuriya now. Key to Sri Lanka's chances, or one of the keys. Main one at this stage. Darren Goff. And a little bit of fumbling as well.
Yes, I think had he picked this up cleanly, there would have been a bit of a close call down that end, because he struggled, he slipped, and there's the fumble.
Ian Chappell was talking earlier about Darren Gough and his workload and a variety of things, how well he's bowled. It's a very interesting article just in the last few days about Darren Gough and quoting him on this particular competition. And he said in that article, I want to play every match. And I don't care if we're in the finals, say we win all our games and then we know we're in the finals, I still want to play. So I don't want to be left out of anything. And his captain, Alex Stewart, was then quoted as saying, well, we might have to take over from what he wants. If we think it's going to be better for him to be rested, then we might have to rest him. He said we don't want to stop him playing because he's so keen to play and he's bowling so well. But we might think that it would be better for him to go away and have a day on the beach or something like that. But Gough was insistent that he wanted to play every game. Fingertips there, taking the pace off that. They'll still get 3. Tilakaratne's lost the strike, but the bad news for Gough is that Jayasuriya has it again.
Yes, that can be really bad news because he's now just started to go, and Sri Lanka will be really hoping that he keeps going. It's a long way to go to win this match. Made a lot of runs, England. So the run rate required 6.202.
Now then, where's that Yorker? The Yorker that's disposed of all those batsmen in recent times, including the hat-trick. There is a man at deep square now, just round about the spot where Jayasuriya hit his second 6. Fine leg is up inside the circle. We haven't actually seen a Yorker today. That was the attempted Yorker, only the single. Ooh, not a good throw, but a beautiful take.
Yes, that's the end of the over. It's 2 for 55.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh, boy. BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
So 9 overs, 2 for 55. Tilakaratne on 11 off 12. On these good days, he can be pretty useful with the bat as well. This is a big challenge for Sri Lanka. They don't shirk challenges. And the man in your picture now, if he can make 100 or 120 odd here, they'll be right up there.
No man out there at mid-wicket, and it's 4 runs. Good shot.
Oh, that's a magnificent shot. That wasn't really that short, actually. And have a look at those Sri Lankan flags. They just love this man. He's provided them with incredible entertainment over the years. There's the pull shot. Almost a short-arm jab, isn't it? Wonderful timing, too. You really can't afford to be too short to him. If you half volley length, you'll go as well. You've got to bowl well to Jayasuriya when he's going.
Better shot.
Well, this is quite incredible. A lot of people have come to this ground here today to watch Jayasuriya. He's a wonderful player, and perhaps he's just turning the corner. He's had a bit of a bad run, but boy, he's on 46 now. He's played beautifully. He's deadly. There are a few fast bowlers around that have been put to the sword by this man, and it looks as if a couple of Englishmen today are suffering at his hands. Wasn't really short, was it?
Now, the two close-in fieldsmen have been changed. One's at mid-wicket, and the other one is, I think, in a catching position at fine leg. But he could easily walk in with the bowler. Just pick the bits out of that one. And that is a lovely half-century from Sana Jayasuriya. It's taken him just 34 balls.
Yes, that's beautifully played. This is going to be good news for Sri Lanka if Jayasuriya can get himself back into form. There'll be 17 million odd people in Sri Lanka watching this telecast and all hoping that they can get up here today. They would have been so disappointed at the start of the day when they saw Muralidharan no-balled in really controversial circumstances. Jayasuriya now is in charge. Runs off this over so far. 3 fours and a single. Pretty lonely, that single. They started off requiring around about 6 runs and over, and that's what they still require.
Tilakaratne's job is to pick up just the occasional boundary, whatever he can get, and as many singles as he can to give the strike to Jayasuriya. Just bear in mind that we may have a complication here. Not that complications are rare on the ground these days, but it could be to do with the lights and the game finishing early. 2 for 68.
That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
2 for 68, and Jayasuriya has 51 of those. Wonderful entertainment. Now Darren Gough, man at deep square. Jayasuriya takes strike. There's no man at deep cover. They're only allowed 2 outside the circle in the first 15 overs. We are into the 11th over now. And that is the end of it, and there'll be a lot of people around the ground and watching on television adding to that, I'm afraid, as that was wonderful to watch. I've seen it before from this fellow Jayasuriya. He is simply magnificent, and this is the spot where Gough got him.
Yeah, that's good bowling by Gough as well. Angling that ball across towards the slip, and I think he realises how important that wicket is. I think there's a little bye-bye in there somewhere. a bit of relief as well, I'd suggest, but what a nice bit of entertainment that was from Jayasuriya. He's a bit disappointed, so he should be, because really there was no real rush for him. He just has to play normally from now on in, and it'll be a superb innings. But they're on their feet, aren't they? They're cheering him off the ground. It's 3 for 68.
Mahela Jayawardene is the new batsman, only a youngster. One of the young players the Sri Lankan selectors are bringing on, and sensibly so. They've got a bit of a mix of youngsters who are promising but not yet delivering, and the experienced players who just stand and deliver on many occasions. Darren Gough has achieved the breakthrough.
Yes, the line on that delivery, as much as anything, caused the problem. Yes, Goff's line just outside the off stump, or aimed at off stump, making sure that Jaya Surya had nowhere to go really. Tries to get across a bit and flick it, and there he just tucked him up, if you like, that time. Just couldn't get it, just could not get it away.
I think he is singing.
Well, it's a bump ball, hit into the ground, and very nicely fielded.
Fielding has been athletic. There have been one or two fumbles out there. Generally in this competition, England have been very good. Wadner bowled just 4 overs in the England innings, had 24 taken from them. But he's one of the players they'll be looking to become a good medium pacer and an outstanding batsman.
Yes, I think they made a bit of a mistake with him, Rich. He made a wonderful 160 odd against New Zealand in tough conditions down at Galle. I was lucky enough to watch that, and he looked absolutely superb. And at that stage, unbelievably confident. And of course, as is so often the case, it may have been through injury, I'm not too sure, on the part of someone else, but he was then left out of the side.
That's a nice stroke, and they get 3 for that. That's well run, 3 for 73.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh, boy. BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
3 for 73, 11 overs gone. So the Sri Lankans are doing it well at the moment. They've lost 3 wickets, that's their problem. England lost only 3 in the whole of their innings. Nice stroke, long part of the ground down there, but it's fast enough that it still should go for 4. And does.
Yes, that's a lovely drive. On the up, straight down the ground. Croft, the fieldsman, after it. Well, the day's never quite complete without checking on the heart rate. Let's see what the reading is at this moment in time. Well, there we are. Absolutely nothing in it, is there really? The only difference there is the wickets that have fallen. A couple of Sri Lankan wickets fell there, and another one up there has just fallen. So 3 down by comparison with just 1 when England were batting. For those of you not familiar with this this graphic, this is taken over from what we used to call the worms. This here is the England performance, and they ended up there. So that becomes, that red line then becomes the run rate. So that was 6.06. Now what the Sri Lankans have to do is they've got to stay above this line. If they stay above this line, they're in business. The all important thing is to end up at above at the end. could see that England there got off to a real flyer of a start. Understandable, because in this period, up to around about there, the fielders are all up, so you tend to get the runs pretty high on the graph, and then things start to fall off a bit always as the side sort of consolidates and starts to plan its innings out.
Safe away through the onside, in the air, but safe enough, and an easy 3.
Yes, well, there are the balls to score 50, 43 balls. England, 43 balls there to score 50. And Sri Lanka used 47 balls to score their 50.
Three for 83.
An unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
38 overs remaining, 220 needed. Current run rate is 6.91. Now, balls remaining only just above the runs to win. They've got to keep an eye on that third line there, wickets in hand. That'll be important. It'll become immeasurably more difficult if they suddenly lose a couple of wickets.
Hollyoake pretty close to the stumps, and that actually looked as if it pitched pretty well on the stumps as well, but he was a long way forward. Tilakaratne has just slowed down a little bit now since Jayasuriya has departed. I think he's realised a little more responsibility now rests on his shoulders.
Still to come, Arjuna Ranatunga, Roshan Mahanama, Upal Chandra and Chaminda Vas. Nicely placed. Good enough to have the fieldsman falling and then chasing and now having to turn, and still they get 3.
So Hick, the fieldsman there. In fact, it's Vince Wells. For a second, I thought it was number 10. It's actually number 13, Vince Wells. I'm getting a finger on it.
Alan Mullally's had 37 taken from 6 overs. Darren Gough 43 from 6, including those 2 sixes, one of which was only a 4. 4 runs, not a good delivery. Adam Holyoake is scuffing and kicking the ground, and possibly a nasty word or two are coming out as well.
Yes, it's really quite simple. It was a bad ball and a very good shot. And you see there a little bit of the classy Jayawardene that quite a lot of us have witnessed. He looks to have something.
Sri Lanka are doing it well. We're only into the 13th over and 91 runs on the board.
Yes, Mahela Jayawardene has had a bit of a problem with his contributions. This is his best so far in the tournament. Ten runs off the over. It's 3 for 93.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
207 needed to win, 216 balls, so it's better than they were, and that'll make it even better. Easy 2 there. Golf the fieldsman, Bill Laurie the commentator, and alongside him is Ian Botham.
Thank you, Richie. Good evening all. Despite the fact they lost 3 wickets, the Sri Lankans charging here at the Adelaide Oval. They've got the right idea. If they can keep up a run of ball, don't lose too many wickets in the middle order, then with a rough chance here. 14.1 overs, 3 for 98. Jayasuriya, 51 off 36 balls faced. Superb half century. Adam Holyoake continues. Jayawardene doing a good job, this young man, playing some glorious drives. So 2 boundaries. He's 22 off 16 balls faced. A good run chase. Ian Botham.
Interesting game, Bill. Magnificent innings from Jayasuriya.
Yes, that's 4 more. That's away. Throw the bat at it. Races away. Brings up the 100 for 3.
I think what they're worried about, the Sri Lankans, is that after 25 overs constitutes a game. Now, if this light isn't working, I fail to see how they're not going to have problems with the light. So, 25 overs, the target's 198.
You've been a bit negative today, haven't you?
Negative? Not at all, Bill. I think that's what the Sri Lankans are thinking about. They need the points, and they've got to take a few chances. I think it's the only way they can go. It's a tough call. I mean, it's not their fault that you can't get your lights right, is it?
One's down to third man. I think they'll probably get away with 3 lights. We'll wait and see. Long way to go yet, but look at that. 14.4 overs and they're over 100. And this is the way they won the World Cup. They attacked. 100 off just 88 balls.
Oh, you can't fault them. It's great fun to watch. Tremendous stuff. And the crowd loving it. Must be getting to a point, though, Bill, where the authorities here have got to start thinking, you know, what happens tomorrow, in tomorrow's game?
I only went to Preston Tech and I'm just worrying about tonight.
Yeah, well, I actually realised that because it was Andy Warhol, not Oscar Wilde, but you didn't pick me up on that.
You're our guest. That was earlier today. We'll talk about that later. But just 1 or 2 problems here for Stewart. I think they should get the lights fixed surely in about 12 hours' time. But at the moment, Stewart just with a problem or 2. Last ball, the 15th over. He cuts it fine. We'll go for 4. Third man's coming around. He doesn't get it. Wonderful cricket, Sri Lanka. Well played. 12 off the over. 3 for 108.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Well, the lights are on here at the Adelaide Oval. All bar one of them. And we've just spoken to the chief engineer. Ross Nash has been up to try and explain to us what's happened here. I can tell you that down at the base of that light tower, they have a huge trip. And apparently that trip has gone off. And there's been, as a result of that, just a little bit of a blow, if you like, and that was a little bit of smoke we saw. The way they've set these lights up is that trip in turn tripped off the individual lights at the top. Now the problem they've got is they've got to get a crane tomorrow to get up there early in the morning, and the trip at the top on each of the lights has got to be switched back, and they're confident they'll get these lights operating tomorrow. Now, they don't consider there's going to be much of a problem. 2,200 lux is put out across this ground when all lights are working. That means that approximately 1,600 will be available tonight. There may just be a little bit of a dull spot down in front of the light area, because basically these lights are arranged in such a way that they go right across the ground. That's well played. He's nudged that one away down towards square leg, and that's a very good 50 from Jayawardeneh. The third fastest in the series, and it comes at a very appropriate time for him.
He's a good player. Looked good in the matches where we saw him earlier in this Carlton United competition. And he's made his 50 from just 43 balls now.
Well done, boys. Good.
Very impressive young player, and we're only seeing him at the moment in the shortened version of the game. But I imagine from what Tony Greig said earlier that he'd be proficient at both forms.
Yes!
Oh, and that's it. That's it. It's got through him and it's bowled him out. Well, this is a big blow. Tilakaratne is going pretty well, and I think he really hit over the top of that one, and it must have spun back because the noise of the stumps seemed to come late.
Well, it was beautifully bowled. Just look when you see the replay again. Just look at the change of pace. It wasn't the orthodox off spinner from Robert Croft. It was the one that he pushes out with his index finger, and it's gone through as a Yorker, and a quicker Yorker at that. Tilakaratne out for 28, 4 for 137.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Arjuna Ranatunga, the Sri Lankan captain, who's had a few problems today, captaining his 179th international one-day international match, which is a record, a world record. He just goes past Alan Border, so what experience he's had. This is the dismissal again, the arm ball, and that was well bowled. A little inside edge onto the pad, and then eventually onto the stumps.
Yep, just onto his boot and then back onto middle stump. Very well bowled by Croft. He's beaten him with the change of pace, the slightly quicker ball. Juna Ranatunga will be very pleased with the way Joe Widener is batting out there. He'll be a protege of the Sri Lankan captain.
Yes, just watch the grip there. There's the ball. Not an off spinner, just going in a little bit, and he closed the face on it because it started to move in, a little inside edge onto the inside of his ankle area, and then back onto the stumps. There's that dismissal again, the ball spinning back into the stumps. And that was the end of that. Well, Arjuna now has had a good look around. And he's now ready. Ooh, and that was well bowled. Arjuna really didn't know much about that. I think he may have been thinking about that little dabble shot he plays as well.
What it was meant to be, but it was a bit quicker and a bit more bouncy, and just about left him for dead. It's well bowled by Elam. First ball to the Sri Lankan captain, just to take him by surprise.
Yes, so that's invariably where he gets off the mark, either there or down to third man. Yes, that's the difference, I think. That ball, medium pacer, just digging it in a bit until you've got the feel of the pitch. You see that little bit of extra bounce that you get in Australia, which catches most people out. Once you get used to it, then it's not too bad. So there we are. Joe Widener 51, Ranatunga 1. So that's what they've got to do now. The run rate required, just over 6 and over. 164 runs off 158 balls. The problem is they've lost 4. Don't want to lose too many more.
There's that little dab shot again, but beautifully controlled. It's good performance from Sri Lanka to get to this stage, 4 for 140, and they're keeping themselves round about that required run rate. It's just at that point. And they've just got to get along to there before they arrive at the point where those other 2 England wickets went down.
It's well bowled. He's causing a few problems, Elam. 4 for 140.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh, boy. BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
So the required run rate still just over 6.
Come on, Rob.
So they're definitely adopting the singles, cautious as we go approach. Well, that's what's happened so far in this innings. Kaluwitharana was the first man out. This is how it happened, inside edge. He decided against going back down the other end, and of course then changed his mind, and that was the end of that. He was run out without facing a ball. That is a dreadful way to go. Big blow too for Sri Lanka, because he's playing pretty well at the moment, Kaluwitharana. The second wicket to fall was this one, Marvin Adapatu. That ball outside off stump, and what a good catch by Fairbrother. Stewart went right across the front of Fairbrother there. Fully stretched he was, and Fairbrother kept his cool, and it went straight into his hands. Very good catch. We then saw a fantastic innings. Jayasuriya played a gem of an innings, 36 balls for 51. And unfortunately, just when he looked as if he was going to really set this place alight, this is what happened. A good delivery, this one from Goff, aimed at off stump. And once again, he was trying to get across on the other side of the ball. And that was a very happy Goff. I think they were very pleased to see the back of Jayasuriya. There's a nice little nudge down to third man again. And of course, Tilakaratne was going pretty well too until he got this good ball from Croft. Arm ball, you can see the seam up there. It just swung into him a little bit. And as a result of that, it beat the middle of the bat, hit the inside edge, then onto the pad and onto the stumps. So Tilakaratne out bowled by Croft for 28. Now, Jayawardene is playing pretty well. Ranatunga's with him. And Elam causing him a few problems. I think it's his change in pace that Ranatunga hasn't picked. He's got that one into the gap. And he'll have to settle for one again. So once again, they get their 6 off the over. It's 4 for 151.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh, boy. BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
4 for 151. The required run rate just ballooning out slowly. They need to keep it in check, around about 6 runs and over without losing wickets. Sri Lanka, if they're going to win this game, and England will want another wicket. Mid-on is up, so there's an opportunity over the top, and Arjuna Ranatunga doesn't mind hitting it over the top.
Into me, Al. Good throw to me, Al.
Yes, that's a long time since the last boundary on outfield like this one. Gives some idea of what their strategy is at the moment. It's one of the boundaries that, in fact, was given 6. It was quite controversial in so much as we don't think it actually did get there.
It looked to me at first as though it had gone over the fence and then run down the back. It's that Ansell sign which it hits and then bounces down. Goes underneath. The umpire referred to his colleague at square leg. Could have referred to the third umpire. He would have had the job as we had in the commentary box of deciding what it was.
He loves that little sweep shot as well, Ranatunga. Yes, this angle of the 6 may just help a bit, just a little bit tighter. What you've got to do is watch it go through the end of, there we go, and it goes into the gutter there, and underneath the gutter, that's it. Oh, good shot. That's well played. That'll go all the way to the boundary for 4, so that'll relieve the pressure. So it didn't take him that long, did it? He hasn't been there for that long, and he's managed to get a boundary away, but it's been 70 balls since the last one.
Beautifully played. He plays the late cut very well also. But that wasn't all that bad a ball. He summed it up quickly. He was on his way forward for a start, then changed his mind, went back and cut it fiercely. There is no man at actual point.
6 runs of that over again. So 4 for 157.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh, boy. BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch.
Last ball this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
133 runs to win. They've still got 6 wickets in hand, Sri Lanka. They bat down 133 off 120. They're close enough if they're good enough. Whoops. No leg by. Yes, it was a wonderful sunny afternoon. Things changed rapidly when umpire Ross Emerson threw out his arm at square leg and said that's a no ball because it's an illegal delivery. There's a leading edge. Will it fall in safe? Will it fall in? It does. That's the luck you need when you're chasing a big total. Croft the bowler.
Bit of good fortune there for Ranatunga. He's in good form, but you, even when you're in good form, you need just that touch of luck, and he got it on that occasion. It's interesting, Ross Emerson, when he points to his elbow and he puts up the finger, the one finger, and first one, he says there. Now, that's interesting. I mean, I didn't see what was different about that delivery from all the others that I've seen Muralidharan bowl, but I think he had his wires crossed a bit there, but anyhow, that was his decision.
Juna made his. He led his team to the boundary. He apologised to the Englishmen. I thought they were going off and the game was going to be over, but they stopped. Calls all his players together. Calls out the match referee. He called for his own manager. The manager come out. It's a long discussion. It took 14 minutes to break. Peter van der Merwe, the match referee, the former South African captain, was on the ground, and it was all high drama. Nobody really knew what was going on. And eventually, the 3:35 play started again.
That's the secretary of the Sri Lankan board with the mobile.
4 off the over, 4 for 174.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh, boy. BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch.
Last ball this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
4 for 174. Yes, it was a drama-packed afternoon. It was really sad. I was on air at the time and got a little bit sick in the stomach for not only the young bowler, but for cricket in general. It's nicely played. That's improvised beautifully. Ellen's been bowling a very good line. He's a fine young player, this lad. He's got a cool head on his shoulders.
He's got the right man there with him as well. He's a very calm person, the captain, and he realises he's got a good young player at the other end. Just needs to keep him on track. That's a good bit of improvisation. He's taken it off about middle stump. The bowler can't believe it, but very smart cricket with fine leg square. He's managed to get it fine. This has been a very good knock.
It's on 71. I'll just briefly go back to that delivery this afternoon. Umpire Ross Emerson was at square leg. It was in his second over. This was a surprise, I think. It was the 10th ball he bowled in the innings. There's a call from square leg. Sickening moment for young off spinner. Umpire's made his decision, and all hell broke loose. Things are settled down now. It's a good run chase, but there was a lot of discussion between Sri Lankan captain and umpire Ross Emerson. Tony McQuillan was in the picture but not saying much, it appeared. It's nicely played into the gap. Should come back for two. It's very good running. After they came back out 40 minutes after the break.
What's your line? I don't like standing up. I don't like standing up.
Because I have to go around here because I can't move. Either you stand up or you have to stop the game.
Oh, I don't stand up.
No, why not? Why not? Why not?
It was about where Ross Emerson was standing from early Durham when he was bowling after the incident of the no ball call. Oh, great shot. Oh, he's a lovely cricketer, isn't he? He's a general. He's at work at his best.
Well, there's a touch of John McEnroe in Arjuna Ranatunga. Give him a bit of controversy and it brings out the best in him. It makes him play better, and with all the things that have happened today, it would just cap it off as far as Arjuna is concerned to now go on and win this match. And the way he is driven by a bit of controversy, he loves a bit of confrontation, and it's just the sort of thing that'll get him going, and he might do something miraculous.
Eleven runs off the over. That's a good one for Sri Lanka. It's 4 for 185.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Stepping out to drive, the immortal Victor Trumper. They say that the first of the great batsmen was the Dr. W.G. Grace, and then Victor Trumper took it to another level. Well, this is his famous stepping out to drive shot, and you can get it either in pewter or in bronze. Pewter, it'll cost you $199. It's 18 centimetres tall, and that is the bronze statue of Victor Trumper, and that is worth $699. He certainly was one of the legends of the game, and that is one of the famous pictures. He was a very attacking batsman, and you could have that in your lounge room, in your bar, or perhaps in your boardroom. That's the number that you need to call, 1300 362 862, or you go to the website wideworldofsports.com.au. And at the website you can search through all of the Wide World of Sports memorabilia and pick the one that you would like. There's a limited edition of 500. That's the bronze statue, Victor Trumper stepping out to drive.
That's one of the great names in Australian cricket. What a charm about Victor Trumper and all those players of that era. Famous drive there with the long-handled bat. And here, it's a very interesting situation for Sri Lanka. They need points. And remember, the real chance. It's such a good pitch.
Enough said, right? Behaviour today has been.
Yes, in fact, I think he was given a bat by Dr. W.G. Grace. Grace handed a bat to Victor Trumper and said, from the old champion to the new champion.
Well, there's a chance if they hit, he's slow. He's safely home. The throw's wide. There's a pick up and throw. Juna there. He was safely home. The throw was wide. It's nicely played, just wide of mid-on. A single. Well, Sri Lankans have got themselves into a winning position here by sensible batting in the middle order. A 62-run partnership here between left and right-handed batsmen. Nothing fancy, just the odd boundary. Counting the balls.
Oh dear.
Sweeps, he gets past the man at short leg. It's going down towards the rope. They should get at least 3. 6 off the over, that's another good one. 4 for 202.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Right, because you're not meant to get in the way of the ball. Right, you have no respect, do you, for anyone else apart from yourself? All I'm asking you to do is get a yard ahead of the ball. All right? You caused enough chaos today with your behaviour, so please try and drag it back a little bit. Enough said. Right? Your behaviour today has been appalling for a country captain.
Yeah.
Four for 202. 101 off 90, 6 wickets in hand. Run rate required 6.73. Some adjustment here to pads and boots. Good crowd in. Adam Hollyoak. Crofts bowled 10, Elands bowled 10. Hollyoak was 2 for 22. Buzz around the Adelaide Oval. Juna Ranatunga on 31. Slashes it away, would race for 4, I think it will. Here comes the third man, he's going to dive. Yes, they'll get 3. Vince Wells does a great job down in the deep. He really threw the bat at that one, Arjuna, trying to lift the run rate here.
Vince Wells had a decision to make. The ball was travelling very quickly. He wasn't quite sure whether he could get across and cut it off, so he actually ran for the rope, which meant that he was almost running alongside the ball for a while, but it was the right decision because he was able to knock it back just inside the rope and save one run. Arjuna, who called for a runner in the last game against Australia, looks as though the shoelace has come undone this time.
Nice stroke down to long off. This young man playing with a lot of maturity, keeping his cool. He's got a great captain at the other end. 179th time Arjuna Ranatunga has captained Sri Lanka. It's a record. And that's the situation.
So they're ahead in the race to 200, 211 to 236. They've won that little race, but it's the one to 303 that matters. And that's where England really got going at the end. That was the finish of the Fairbrother-Hick partnership. And there's a nice little upswing there at the end.
Oops, had him caught and bowled in Melbourne. Holyoake with change of pace. That was before he'd scored. Today he's on 34, Arjuna Ranatunga. Just turns the face a bit early to the slower delivery. This time it didn't carry all the way back to the bowl.
Sometimes one of a batsman's strength can be his weakness as well. That's where he likes to work the ball onto the onside. We saw him doing that the other day in Hobart against Australia, and he eventually just got his team home in a very tight match by just taking balls from about middle and off, working them onto the onside. But sometimes he can just do it a little bit too early, closes the face, and you'll get a leading edge. Didn't quite, he stopped turning it just in time then.
That's in the air, and it's safe. To Graham Hickett, mid-wicket on the fence, just a single. And a few times he's hit the ball in the air. Nicely played. 7 off the over. It's 4 for 209.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
So there's the equation you all like to see. 90 runs to win off 78 balls. Now, they don't want to let that get too much worse, the difference between the balls remaining and the runs. It's getting close to 7 runs and over now. So you're going to have to be conscious of getting the odd boundary away. Graham Hick was largely responsible with Fairbrother for this incredible late charge that England affected. They had some great overs towards the end of the over, and they could be the difference when it comes to the wash-up here. They ended up with a score that required Sri Lanka to score over 6 runs per over. And had they not had that fantastic finish, you can see 3 overs there at the end of over 15 and over. 17, 15 and 21 in fact. So what a finish that was. It wasn't great bowling, I've got to say. That's one of the things that the Sri Lankans can improve on, getting some Yorkers away and a bit of change of pace. They're not very good at that at the moment. A little bit of discussion going on between Ranatunga and the umpire down there. Umpire McQuillan having a word to him. I think Ranatunga came in and tried to get into his crease, and Hollyoak was there. There was a yes, this is the throw that comes in, and you can see that Arjuna trying to get his bat down there. Obviously has to go around the the bowler there, Hollyoak, who's not all that happy about it, and he went off a little bit. Arjuna just a little smile and a nod of the head, and then he gets called over by the umpire. And hopefully words something along the lines now. We've just all got to calm down a little bit. And there we are. He's lost it, and this is what he's done. This is what he's succeeded in doing, upsetting the bowler, who's now knocked all the stumps all over the place.
The thing I like is that he always smiles, and one of the running PR things in the team is the television cameras will always be on you.
Oh, he smashed that away. He's got to him. Arjuna Ranatunga's winning this battle. He's got the Hollyoak. He's bowled a short one, and the youngster has smashed it for 4. It's 4 for 221.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh, boy. BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch.
Last ball this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
So there's the equation you all like to see. 90 runs to win off 78 balls. Now, they don't want to let that get too much worse, the difference between the balls remaining and the runs. It's getting close to 7 runs and over now. So they're going to have to be conscious of getting the odd boundary away. Graham Hick was largely responsible with Fairbrother for this incredible late charge that England affected. They had some great overs towards the end of the over, and they could be the difference when it comes to the wash-up here. They ended up with a score that required Sri Lanka to score over 6 runs per over. And had they not had that fantastic finish, you can see 3 overs there at the end of over 15 and over. 17, 15 and 21 in fact. So what a finish that was. It wasn't great bowling, I've got to say. That's one of the things that the Sri Lankans can improve on, getting some Yorkers away and a bit of change of pace. They're not very good at that at the moment. There's a little bit of discussion going on between Ranatunga and the umpire down there. Umpire McQuillan having a word to him. I think Ranatunga came in and tried to get into his crease, and Hollyoak was there. There was a yes, this is the throw that comes in, and you can see that Arjuna trying to get his bat down there. Obviously has to go around the the bowler there, Hollyoak, who's not all that happy about it, and he went off a little bit. Arjuna just a little smile and a nod of the head, and then he gets called over by the umpire. And hopefully words something along the lines now. We've just all got to calm down a little bit. And there we are. He's lost it, and this is what he's done. This is what he's succeeded in doing, upsetting the bowler, who's now knocked all the stumps all over the place.
The thing I like is that he always smiles, and one of the running PR things in the team is the television cameras will always be on you.
Oh, he smashed that away. He's got to him. Arjuna Ranatunga's winning this battle. He's got the Hollyoak. He's bowled a short one, and the youngster has smashed it for 4. It's 4 for 221.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh, boy. BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
It's 4 for 221, and Ben Hollyoak won't be enjoying this too much. Sorry, it's Adam Hollyoak, won't be enjoying this too much. He's got figures of 4 overs, no wicket for 37, so he's taking a little bit of hammer. All right, the battle now continues. Goff in the air, down to third man. Yes, I don't think that Goff will lose his cool. There's the attempted Yorker, and not coming out quite right. Full toss, another single.
Getting down now to the point of the last 10 overs, and Sri Lanka have done well. They've still got it within reach. Goff's figures now just one short of 50 runs off him. He's only into his 8th over and only just into it. Now 303 is the target. Ranatunga is the man who's calling all the shots and pulling all the strings out there.
Yes, he's a pretty cool customer. There'll no doubt be some debate about his actions earlier today. He certainly was right in the thick of it. My guess is that Peter van der Merwe is a pretty calm, thoughtful character who's the match referee here. Oh, that's in the air and he's got him. That's out. Well, that's good bowling by Goff. It's a slower ball. And, well, you can see how pleased they are to get rid of him. That's really good bowling by Goff. I reckon that was a very well-disguised slower delivery. And Arjuna just trying to play it away on the onside. Chipped it up in the air and that was out, caught.
It's beautifully bowled. He's bowled some wonderful Yorkers and other deliveries on this tour, but in this Carlton United series, that may be the best ball he's bowled to date. Arjuna Ranatunga is gone. Wells bowled Goff for 41. He made those from just 51 balls. 5 for 223.
Well, this is good thinking. Chaminda Vaas being sent into bat ahead of Chandra and Mahanama. And I suspect the reason for that is that the run rate required now has gone over 7 and over. That little gap we were talking about between the runs required and the balls remaining is just a little bit too wide, and the object of this exercise will be to try and close that up. Sometimes these experiments work, sometimes they don't. But, he'll have his work cut out here with Goff on. That's a good start.
Yeah, with that runs required and balls remaining, a little earlier it was just on 5 for a long stretch, about 10-12 overs, the difference between runs to win and balls remaining. Now it's gone out to 12 at the moment. That's not insurmountable. Just needs a couple of boundaries.
He's whipped that one away nicely, taking it from just outside off stump. 4 runs and a wicket. Very well bowled by Darren Goff. 5 for 225.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch.
Last ball this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Changing the bowling now is
So 5 for 225, and this partnership now will be an interesting one because Vaas has no doubt been sent out to have a bit of a go. He's a bit of a hitter in any event, quite a crisp hitter when he gets it right. Joe Wathen has played a wonderful innings here. He's 92 not out in 87 balls. Now he's done it without too much fuss. Hasn't hit any big sixes. Joe Wathen has just hit 6 fours. Very different innings to the one played by Hick, which was a very powerful century. This has been an innings of touch.
Adam Hollyoake doesn't get the chance for a bit of revenge. He was put completely off balance by Arjuna Ranatunga in that last over. He's had 37 hit off 4, and now he's been given the hoist by his skipper Alex Stewart. Alan Mullally comes back. Mullally 7 overs, 1 for 40. This is where Chaminda Vaas, the non-striker, needs to hit a couple of his boundaries. The other fellow I think is brilliant, Joe Widener. He's got 92 from 87 balls.
Hold it.
was the dismissal again. That was the slower delivery, bowled in off-cutter fashion. And it really did deceive Arjuna Ranatunga, and he just knocked it up on the onside. Very well bowled.
Plays that stroke quite beautifully. You know, I reckon, having looked at that first replay, that Ranatunga actually picked that at the last fraction of a second. Didn't pick it at first, but right the last fraction of a second, and then tried to turn it about past square leg. Just at the moment of impact, he realised that he'd been done and tried to get out of it.
Yes, a little lollipop catch-up on the onside. Good bowling, very good bowling. Now then, what can Malali do? 7.2 overs. It's interesting just looking at those bowling figures. Stewart's going to have to find 6 overs from somewhere. So Goff 8, Malali 7, and Elam and Croft already bowled out.
Well, I suppose it'll be Vince Wells. He's the logical contender, but he's going to be raising an eyebrow at the prospect. But Sri Lanka won't want to lose any impetus now. Alex Stewart will be trying to keep Wells back. He's still got 2 in hand for Darren Goff. He may well rest him now. Somewhere he needs those 6, and Vince Wells will be the logical favourite.
Oh, yes, he's carrying on a bit, Malali. He's already said 1 or 2 things which we can't repeat. And going through the little routine there, that can't you hit it any harder, it really did sting my hands.
Well, he's already scored more runs than balls faced. When Mark Waugh was asked about Ali Malali and what their altercation was in Perth, Mark Waugh said, "I got no idea, couldn't understand him."
It's a good shot again by Jawardena as he gets an earful from Malali. I think he's played really well. That's the end of the over, 5 for 228.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
So 70 or 54, that gap is quite large now. The run rate nudging up towards 8 and over required. It's getting too much. Unless they can hit a few 4s. Yes, now I think Chaminder's got to really give it everything he's got here. If he can get it over into one of the gaps. There's a gap for him at mid-wicket if he wants to go in that direction.
Alex Stewart reckons he's more likely to go to about deep mid-on. That's where he's got the man placed. There is at deep square as well. He reckons Chaminda Vaas is a man for long on. There's a good slow ball.
Yes, I think that might have hit him in the crash helmet. Was it a top edge, perhaps, then onto the crash helmet? Let's see. Yes, off the bat and then onto the protection, the grill in front of his face, and through for a single. It's well fielded.
Well, this is all experience for J.R. Widener, but for the first time, the balls he's faced is just about up to the runs he's made.
This will be close. Yes, he's hit the stumps. That's out. That's out. Unfortunately, Voss has run out. I don't think there's. This is going to take too many replays to establish.
Good piece of cricket from the fieldsman. He knew that he had to hit. There's no chance of the wicketkeeper getting up. He wasn't far away, mind you. And Shaminder Voss had done pretty well to get so close. And there he goes. J.R. Widener was looking for the quick single. Shaminder Voss gone, run out, and it's 8 for 235. Nasser Hussain the man, and 6 for 235 with Shaminder Voss out for 5.
So Upul Chandana is the new batsman, and his highest score 50. That's what he needs to do tonight in quick time. In the commentary box, Bill Laurie and Ian Chappell.
Thank you, Tony Gregg. Yes, it's going to be a tough assignment now. The young man, has played a superb knock. He's 98 off 98 with 6 fours. This man's a good striker with the ball. He's still got 4 wickets in hand. If he hits again, this will be close too. He does. I think he's got another one. Nasser Hussain, they go through for the second, but I think he might have got him. It's very, very close. What a brilliant piece of fielding. Too close to call.
Steve Davis again and Nasser
Well, very
Hussain
good work
again.
once again from Nasser Hussain. He was going to his right hand, so it was always going to be the bowler's end that was going to be easier, and he's got home. So the bonus now is for Sri Lanka because they get the overthrow. Turns out to be a good ball for them.
My word. Oh, heart start to pound then. That was a brilliant piece of fielding. Nasser Hussain coming in quickly, picked it up, shied at the stumps. Chandana, the new batsman, just pushing it and scurrying through. His partner's on 98. Sri Lanka desperately need the 2 points, and it's a wonderful chase. Morali. That struck straight. They'll get a single. 5 runs and a run out off that over. 6 for 238.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh, boy. BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
6 for 238 Sri Lanka, chasing 303. It'll be a record if they make it. The Englishman fielding well, hitting the stumps. Already 2 run-outs. Nasser Hussain doing a very good job. He still had to hit him. He only had 1 stump to hit. Bingo. Shaminder Voss well short of the popping crease. It's well struck down to long off for single.
Nasser Hussain, no live rabbits where he comes from. Got rid of Charminder Voss with a direct hit, and then very next delivery, he hit the stumps at the other end. So he's a very accurate thrower.
He goes to 99. Joe Wadena. It's been a fine knock from this young batsman. He's only 21, chasing a record total.
Got his opportunity on this tour because of the injury to Aravinda de Silva, and you think to yourself that might have been a bit of a mistake, that he should have been in the original party. Those are some of the big chases.
Great
The
bowling
second
there,
one there, and that higher scores was a losing total, but the one we all remember was New Zealand, 6 for 297 way back in 82, 83. It seemed like yesterday in 48.5 overs. And Sri Lanka really chasing hard here. This young man on 99. Well, he won't get many better hundreds than that from a 21-year-old under pressure.
Yes, he's just looked down in the direction of all the Sri Lankan flags and acknowledged the huge section of the crowd that have been supporting Sri Lanka. They've enjoyed that innings. Lionel is off again. He's training for the Olympics, he tells me.
It's well struck as a knockdown. They should look for two. Happy with a single. He's got to run a bit harder here now. He's just a bit casual between the wickets. This young man, he's hard to be pounding. What a great moment for him.
He's been batting too long with Arjuna. He's got the walking habit, but this really has been a magnificent innings. 100 from 100 balls with 6 fours, and it's been a very mature innings. This will do a lot of good for him.
Six off the over, 6 for 244.
That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
On this pitch, that's not a unobtainable target, that, with 4 wickets in hand with one man on 100. Chandana, a good support role. He can hit the ball as well. Conditions are perfect for batting. That's well chipped into the gap. We'll go for 4. Yes, it will. That's what they need.
That's a magnificent shot. He hit one in the last over from Mullally. He hit it along the ground and mid-wicket fielded it. It was a magnificent shot. It was going to go for 4. It was a brilliant piece of fielding to save it. Now that he's got his 100, he feels a bit more comfortable about going in the air. That also was a brilliant shot.
Mullally. Tommy Grants is fine. The man square. They should get at least 2. Back he comes. This is a wonderful batting exhibition for a young man. Only an average of 24 before this innings started. But with a lot of maturity, the 250s up for Sri Lanka. They're in with a chance here. This is a batting chart of a fine innings.
Yes, he scored all round the wicket. A lot of the boundaries behind the wicket, the red ones.
Should get 2 again. Oh, it doesn't come back. Fair enough, I guess.
Yes, he's a very thoughtful cricketer. We just saw that little glide down to third man. He's hit a couple of those that have actually got to the boundary, but he's shown that he's got lovely timing, but he's also been quite innovative. That was a very innovative shot, that leg glance that went for 4.
That's a big hit. That'll go for 4 too. May not. It's a big chase. They've got to get 3 this time. This is a good over. Pick the fieldsman. Taking to Mullally. He's dropped a fraction short. He's bowled 9.4 overs, 1 for 58.
Because the left arm is going at a bit of an angle, it really makes it an easy shot. Unless it's a Yorker, then it's difficult. But if it's a half volley, anything like a half volley, for the right-hander, it's quite easy for him to swing it over mid-wicket.
It's a wide, surely. Yes, it's called. Oh, the crowd getting into this game now. This is a wonderful run chase.
Yeah, just think to yourself, you throw Aravinda into this lineup now with young Jay Wardner having had this success. Mahanama is struggling a bit, although he is good in the field. But you put Aravinda into this batting lineup, and that's a very, very good, very strong lineup that Sri Lanka have got.
It's nicely struck, doesn't get a run. I think it's all going to get down to Goff here, Darren Goff in the final overs, because they're close enough now. .48 off 37 with 4 wickets in hand. On this ground with the short boundary square of the wicket, they're in with a real chance, particularly if this man can bat through. He's on 108. It's good running. He's home. They should get another extra one, they do. 13 off the over. It's all happening at the Adelaide Oval. 6 for 257. The umpire, I think, has called for the replay here.
Steve Davis into the action again.
Wow, they called for the replay of that last one. Here it is. Fairbrother, Shies. I think he's safe. You couldn't get out on that replay, could you, Ian?
It's a bit blurry for my eyes. And as you can see, it's not exactly in line. And the umpire has gone for the benefit of the doubt. Quite correct in this situation. And that's important for Sri Lanka because now they get the extra run as well. So double blow for England. They thought for a moment that they had a wicket, but now it cost them an extra run.
There it is. Certainly umpire Steve Davis, the third umpire, on that replay, you couldn't give it out. They come back for the second. And the overthrow. Oh, what a day it's been. Here we are, 6 for 257.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Darren Goff coming back to bowl out from the City end. This has been a wonderful series, the Carlton United series. Some wonderful batting performances. This is a great chase. 303 is the target. Upal Chandana. Gawadina, 110. Goff, can he produce again for England? Try and bowl York as you try and keep it full, but he must be on line. In Adelaide, if he gets on the leg stump, they whip him away for 4 on the onside. It's well struck into the gap. Oh dear, the young man's a little bit sluggish here at the moment. He's got to put in.
Yes, I think he might be cramping up a little. I saw him doing some stretching exercises just a while ago, and I think he's having leg problems. Chandana's only just at the crease. I think he made the right decision there because that was only a short throw. I don't think there was ever really a second there.
That's well struck, but just a single this time. It went like a bullet to Hickett cover on the fence. Well,
Earlier in the innings, Joe Soria went berserk and he hit a couple of sixes, according to the umpire.
Swing and a miss.
But we believe that one of them may not have been a six. Umpire Emerson looked to his partner for some help, and umpire McQuillan said six, but it does appear that the ball bounces in the gutter and goes under the fence. Now, if there's an adjustment to be made there, surely they've got to tell Sri Lanka and at least give them a chance and let them know that their total has been reduced by 2.
Oh, that's a good hit. Just bounces over the head of Goff. Good length delivery. He's aiming at middle leg stump. Chandana desperately keen to get a boundary here.
Yes, you can't leave it right to the end and then suddenly say to Sri Lanka, well, bad luck, guys, that we're only going to give you 4 for that. They've got to be told about it and have time to make the adjustment. In fact, if it was going to happen, they should have been told before now.
Comes Goff. Full pitch. Nicely played. This may be for Mullally slow. Oh, that's superbly played. The timing was spot on. Wonderful batting.
Well, that really is very smart cricket. He's shown that he's got a good cricket brain as well as a lot of natural ability. He is tiring, and that's the big worry for Sri Lanka. It was very close to being the Yorker, but that is a lot of skill and wonderful timing, and it's come just at the right moment for Sri Lanka. It's just a matter of whether he can stay there long enough, because he is tiring.
Off in his 9th over. Oh, that's nicely played. 8 runs off the over. 6 for 265.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh, boy. BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century. Now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
What a run chase. 6 for 265. 30 balls remaining, 38 runs required, still 4 wickets in hand. Mahan Armour still in the dressing room. Wells to bowl from the Cathedral end. Vince Wells coming for the Cathedral end. The neck is 4. Away she goes. It's all happening. Just got past Stewart. What a game.
Well, they built up the reputation before last World Cup as tremendous chasers. I think it really started when they won the Sharjah tournament. I think it was in 1995, and they beat the West Indies. They had a huge chase, over 300 to get, and they got them. And everybody says that was the match that gave Sri Lanka confidence to go on and win the World Cup. Well, their reputation has dimmed a little, but I think they're getting it back pretty quickly.
Jayawardene on 120. It's close, he's got him. That's good bowling, full pitch. It looked out. The end of a great innings. And a young player, a player of the future.
Yes, that's a good piece of bowling by Vince Wells. It was a wicket that England badly needed, just drifting back a little. And yep, that's going to crash in the middle, hit right on the front of the pad. Umpire McQuillan raises the finger, but that's a magnificent innings. Young man can be proud of his knock. He's done a lot of good for his team. I'm not sure he's quite got them home, but he's at least given them a chance.
New batsman, he's 32 years of age. He's played 205 matches. He's under enormous pressure. Mahan Armour, and he's off the mark. A little push down to long on, just a single. That was a good bit of bowling by Wells. He kept the ball up. He trapped the young man plumb in front. A magnificent 120 off 111 balls faced.
Yes, it was the ideal ball, and it finished a tremendous knock. You can see there it hit right on the front of the pad. it would have gone on to hit the stumps quite comfortably. The young man was disappointed, but he was tiring, and Mahanama has had a lot of experience in these run chases, and he's done a pretty good job for Sri Lanka at the end.
33 off 27. Give yourself some room. Like a bullet, but straight to the man at cover point. But as long as they score a runner ball, still got wickets in hand. This is one of the best run chases we've ever seen by a side that's been down and out. Holyoake or somebody has to bowl out, and he's been quite expensive this evening. Mahanama, very risky onside player. Doesn't get it past mid-wicket. It's not easy to come out of the dressing room under lights and blaze away.
The other shot that he likes to play, he likes to run the ball down to third man. Darren Gough is in that position. He's going to have to run it pretty fine to get to the boundary. But that's what he'll be looking for, working the ball on the onside and running it down to third man.
Charges it, just gets a single. 7 and a wicket for Wells. A good over for England. 7 for 272.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Sri Lanka need a boundary or two here. England were brilliant in the last 2 or 3 overs. Hick and Fairbrother. England scored 53 off the last 3 overs, and that might be the difference in this match. 17, 15 and 21. A superb batting by Fairbrother and Hick. But here he is. He bowled his 10th over. So it looks like Holyoake will have to bowl an over or two. 49th over at least. In comes Darren Gough from the city end. Full pitch, nicely played. Happy with a single, short boundary.
That's it.
Chandana is the man who Sri Lanka will be looking to hit a couple of boundaries. Mahanama will work the ball, more likely to get 1s and 2s. Chandana does have the reputation for being a big hitter. Reach the boundary or clear it.
Darren Gough charging in. It's gone for it. Oh, it's over the Victor Richardson gates. It's a big one. Ian Chappell picked that up. He is a big hitter. Well struck.
Well, they might have a bit of strife finding that one in the dark. And the Sri Lankan flags go up. Not quite as high as the ball went, but they're up in the air. And the eyes are wide there. He liked what he saw. I think Gough tried to change pace, and Chandana picked it early.
And Gough again. Yorker dug it out well. No run.
Well, there was no changing pace with that one. Well, the only change was up in pace. That was quick. But he certainly picked it, and it was just short enough to get under it. Bang. He's only a little fella, but I've seen him hit a few a long way. And Lionel, who tells me that he's training for the Olympics in Sydney, he was off again. This time he was running up the stairs.
Going down the next side, they're through for a single. They all count. What a chase this is. Sri Lanka getting themselves in a very good position here. Another boundary this over. This is Gough's final over. 2 balls remaining. Be a big blow for Sri Lanka. Tremendous run chase this. 303 the target. 23 off 20. 3 wickets in hand. Mahanama on strike. What a cricket, 205 one-day internationals. There they go. Oh! How do you do? Hold your ground. There's a bit happening today.
Well, the batsman really is able to run where he wants to. Now Darren Goff is a bit excited. Umpire Emerson's told him to just cool it a little. But I must say, the batsman is able to hold his line. He knew that there was a bit of strife there, and I think, I thought for a moment that he was just looking to get out of the bowler's way, but then he made another move. I think that was a bit naughty.
One of those days. Hello. The umpire's now had a look at that last replay. They're coming across to have a chat here. Calling for obstruction, I think. No, turned down the appeal from England for obstruction.
Well, I think the umpire's got to tell that gentleman to get out of there. There's no place for him out on the field right at the moment. There's enough problems without having any extras out there.
The last ball for Darren Goff. Struck down to long off. They're through for one. 10 off the over. 7 for 282.
7 for Darren Goff, 2 for 68.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Oh, what a match. Shoulder to shoulder here at the moment. Fairbrother coming in. Mahanama having a bit to say. 21 off 18. Sri Lanka close enough now. Need a boundary this over. Wells the bowler. It's gone for it. That's a big hit. That's going a long way. It's running. It's running. It's there. What a chase.
Well, what a day and night this has been. We've seen some terrific cricket, and boy, hasn't it got a bit heated out there from time to time. There's been a few rockets handed out, and Chandana doing a terrific job here. He's moved along, raced along to 23, and now Alex Stewart is sending a faster man into the outfield. Nick Knight is being sent out into that deep area. And that's the area where Chandana likes to hit. He's already hit a couple of fours out that way, plus a 6. He's got Mullally out of that position.
Sensible batting just required now. Keep it on the ground, hit into the gaps. He goes to cover. 17 off 16. The ball getting a bit hard to pick up as well now. Chandana 23 off 16, 1-6 and 1-4. This is the 48th over. It's well struck. They might get 2. Coming back. Well run. Oh, wonderful cricket, Sri Lanka.
Yes, Mahanama is fast. That's one advantage he's got being out there. And Chandana is the hitter. It'll be up to Mahanama to just push the singles around. And obviously he won't want to take any risks because he's got to stay there. It's up to Chandana to take the risks.
Oh, what a match. One-day cricket at its best. A big chase, a good pitch. 15 off 15, 3 wickets in hand. Wells, could he be a hero for England? He's got him, I think. I think he's got him caught. It could be a change of pace. Fairbrother took a very good catch. Oh dear. Chundan is gone.
That's a very good catch by Fairbrother. He's played a terrific innings for England earlier on, and he's taken a valuable catch there. He's a good man in the ring. Just getting it to thick outside edge, and Fairbrother moving to his left and diving, takes a good catch. So Wells, a couple of important wickets for him. As Sri Lanka are now 8 down, 8 for 288.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Murali Dhuran comes out. Good wicket for Wales and England. Full toss, actually. I think he's probably trying to hit it on the onside. A bit of a leading edge. Good catch.
Yes, he's kept pretty calm in there. He always does, Fairbrother. Does a lot of good work in that ring. Saves a lot of singles, and on this occasion, good catch. A couple of little paces and then dived to take the catch. Murali Dhuran coming in now ahead of Wickramasinghe. Wickramasinghe is a hitter, but I think that they may have sent Murali Dhuran out there because he's a very fast runner. And they might be looking to just pick up the ones and twos with Mahanama.
He's got it away. Full toss again, this time only a single. Not an easy ball first up.
Murali's just wanting to check with the square leg umpire to see if it was too high. Umpire McQuillan and Emerson just having a chat. They've had a few chats today. They've had a few problems too.
It's well run. They might get two. No, happy with the single. Oh, my word, it's all happening here. Shoulder to shoulder, chest to chest. 8 for 290. I saw Darren Goff and Mahanama. Watch, he changes course here. Definitely put the shoulder in. There's no doubt about it. There he goes. And he comes back. End of the over. Just keep your eye on this.
With the ball now for
Passing ships in the night.
I just hope that I'm not on one of those ships. If there's a collision like that, William, I don't want to go down like the Titanic.
Well, it's going to be Holyoake. It's had everything today. Some good, some bad. At the end, there's 2 points up for grabs here, and Sri Lanka 8 for 290 after 48 overs. The target is 303. They've got 2 wickets in hand. This man on screen really has to guide them home. Oshan Mahanama, 205 one-day internationals. He's got enough experience to hit the ball into the gaps if he's good enough.
Yes, they'll be looking for some twos, I'm sure, and I'm thinking about it. That's probably the reason why they've sent Murali Dhuran in, because it needs now for Mahanama to have most of the strike in these last couple of overs, and with a fast man at the other end, they might get a few twos. Same sort of theory that you have when Michael Bevan's playing for Australia in the last few overs, where he can retain the strike because he's so fast. It's been valuable for Australia. Long time here, a lot of discussion about the field placings, and it'll be interesting to see whether England opt for an extra man inside the circle to try and save a ball or two.
Holyoake, 4 overs, none for 37. Flying from the city end. There's a lot of talk. Stewart having a chat to Fairbrother, who's very cool, Neil Fairbrother. He's very good one-day cricketer, experienced, got a lot of championships for Lancashire in the one-day competitions, and they've been winners. He's come in. There's now 5 men inside the circle. The final leg's up. Mahanama on strike to Holyoake.
Got a few blokes throwing their weight in. Adam Holyoake is captain of Surrey. Neil Fairbrother's captained Lancashire quite a bit in one-day games. So there's a few of them having their say out there.
Mahanama would love a 4 on the onside and final leg up. Oh, he doesn't get one. If he hits it, could be out. No, dot ball. 13 off 11.
Look there from Mahanama, just saying to Murali Duran, okay, let's not be crazy about this. We need runs off every ball, but let's not be suicidal.
And in the offside, very close inside the circle. Full pitch has gone for 4. It's going to go for 4. Can you believe that? Mullally, the chaser, won't make it. Oh dear, what a finish.
Well, that was an educated edge if I've ever seen one. Adam Holyoake did the right thing, keeping the ball up there. It was a low full toss, inside edge. Ball at the French cut. In fact, it almost looked like the old back draw where they used to play it between their legs. Anyhow, whatever name you want to give it, the most important thing is 4 runs.
9 off 10. Holyoake. Full pitch. He's got it again. Oh dear, what a chase this is. They should win from here. Should's the word. 8 for 298. A record victory it'll be.
Well, they'll bolt in from here unless they do something really crazy. Those 2 boundaries got them home, and Mahanama is a good onside player. First one was a bit of good fortune. Second one was a legitimate shot and a very good shot. Absolutely perfect. The low full toss, that's the trouble with that in-swinger. It's likely to drift down leg side. And what an ironic situation. Murali Duran in the centre of all that controversy. And it looks like now he's going to be out there for the winning runs. What a moment for him.
Not over yet, Ian. 5 off 9. Holyoake. Bowls a good dot ball. 5 off 8. Mahanama must get the strike. Must get up the other end. The end of this over. 2 balls remaining. Murali Duran, the non-striker. Good crowd in. And what a run chase. A side that's been down and out. The young man has made his name today. Magnificent century. 8 for 298. Goes. If he hits, he'll be gone. He's gone. Surely he's out. Oh, can you believe that, Ian? Mahanama's run himself out.
Well, he was trying to get to the other end, but it was suicidal. And Fairbrother, once again, he's remained extremely calm in this situation. And he didn't even bother to underarm the ball at the stumps. Took the ball over and whipped the bails off. That really was a bit of a crazy run. Fairbrother, he's been invaluable inside that circle. Mahanama is out. It's 9 for 298.
9 for 298. Can't believe that run out. That's the pressure of the one-day cricket, the final overs. He's just taken 2 boundaries, had the game in the bag. He pushes it. Fairbrother does well here. Hit it too hard. Fairbrother in quickly. Good, cool head. Hit him easily. Mahanama knows he could have thrown away this match.
Yes, his head went back straight away, and as if to say, oh, what have I done here? I had it in my hands. But Fairbrother, give him a lot of credit. He's done some good things for England in the last few overs inside the circle by keeping a very cool head and knowing exactly what to do.
1 ball remaining this over. Vic Ramasinghe at the non-striker's end. Murali Duran on strike. Can he get one past the slips? The last ball from Holyoake. They don't have to do anything silly. A single would be handy. Murali Duran on strike. Holyoake to bowl the last ball. 49th over. Speed him. Dot ball. 8 for 298. 5 required off the last over. 2 wickets in hand. You'd say it was a breeze. And Vic Ramasinghe, the number 11, who's not a bad hitter, he'll be facing.
Oh, what a catch! That's an unbelievable unbelievable catch. Oh boy, BVS Laxman is having a wonderful day here at the Adelaide Oval. He's made a century, now he's taken a catch.
Last ball, this time's up in the air. Will Hussey get there? Oh, he does! That is an absolute ripper. Mike Hussey in the game with the bat earlier today, and that is an absolute pearl.
Vince Wells to bowl out for England. What a match, Ian.
Has been a terrific match.
Exciting finish coming
Vince
up.
Wells is trying to smile, but it would be a little difficult in this situation to remain calm. The captain, Alex Stewart, he gave the ball to Ashley Giles the other night at the SCG in a situation that was extremely tense. Ashley Giles managed to get England home. Alex Stewart's had a few calming words to Vince Wells. Murali Dhiran's coming down, trying to have a few wise words to Vikramasinghe. Vikramasinghe is a good hitter of the ball. But I guess the difficulty is for him, what do I do? Do I have a dash at one, or do I just try and get the single? That's the decision he's got to make.
I think for the first couple, they're just going to get the ball into the gaps and get a single, and then if they're desperate at the end, they go for a bit of a swipe, because that run out of Mahanama was critical for Sri Lanka. They were home and hosed. The batsman at the crease. Now they've got two bowlers, one who hasn't faced the ball. But also a little bit of luck, and Nick through the slips, run away for four. And here's the run out. Well done by Fairbrother, because he could have panicked and had to shy at this. He picked it up cleanly, both hands, and in he comes. Good, intelligent cricket under pressure. Suicidal run, wasn't needed. It's easy in the commentary box. Much harder out there.
The smart thing he did, he closed off the gap straight. In other words, he made Mahanama, if he wanted to try and work the ball away for a single, he was making him hit right across the line. So Fairbrother closed that gap off straight, and that enabled him to get the run out.
Wells. Over his head. At least one, that's all they'll get. Pick up and shy at the stumps. This gives them a chance, I think. Murali Dhiran would love to win this match. Sri Lanka need points. 4 of 5. Couple of singles here. And a bit of a dash at the end. Wells charging in from the cathedral end. Murali on strike. I mean, it's 4 boys, isn't it? No, it's not. You've got to go up to it. They'll get one. Oh, gosh. Murali falling over. Stewart, leg by's called. Just knocked it down.
Yes, Murali's not the best batsman around, and has just flicked the pad. I think Sri Lanka's chances are greater when Vikramasinghe is on strike. Murali is not the best batsman around. He's a fast runner, but to score runs, you've got to hit the ball first.
As a gambling man, it's even money a tie here. That's a wide. Oh, he's bowled a wide. 9 for 301.
Well, now Sri Lanka have got to get a single this ball. That way, they're at least guaranteed a point. And then they've got to figure that they can scramble another single somehow. But Vikramasinghe has got to remain calm here, get a single, make sure you've got the point, and then worry about the 2 points.
And don't get run out. Don't hit it to Fairbrother. He's bringing them up now. And Stewart is bringing up the mid-off anyway. He should bring up the long on as well. Wow, what a game. He's hit it. Shy, they'll get a run. Will they? They'll get one. It's a tie. Oh, overthrow there from Hussain. Oh, and they're level. What a finish.
Well, there's been irony all day, but Nasser Hussain, who's hit the stumps regularly, has fired at the bowler's end, and if he hits, it's game over and 2 points to England. As it is, he misses, and now Sri Lanka are short of a point. Murali Dhiran there diving back into the crease. He wouldn't have beaten the throw, so Sri Lanka have got a point at least. Now Alex Stewart brings up the lot. I think he really had to do that the ball before, but anyhow, he's done it now.
3 balls for victory, 1 run required. It's safe, a victory, what a victory for Sri Lanka. What a performance. They've chased 303 and they've won. A magnificent effort. Dramatic day in the end. Sri Lanka, magnificent.
And can you believe that? Muralidharan has hit the winning run. And it's cleared cover point by, no more than a metre. And what's more, when it landed, it only rolled a couple more centimetres. It had nothing left in it. It has been an amazing day at the Adelaide Oval. Lionel, well, he ought to go and train for the Olympics after what's happened today, because it has been a day that has had everything.
Yes, full credit to them. They beat Australia at Bellerive on an indifferent wicket. Here on a magnificent batting wicket. They needed 303 runs for victory off 50 overs. They've got it, and all of a sudden they've got 4 points in the competition. They've broken the highest chasing score here at the Adelaide Oval. 297 was the best previously by New Zealand. And look at that dressing room. They should be elated. So should all their supporters right around the world. Magnificent. The World Cup champions are back in town.
And the big thing for them is they found a star young batsman. A full toss again. And have a look at this. It's just cleared Adam Holyoake. Look at Nasser Hussain. He's trying to push him up there. He can't get there, and it didn't have much left on it after it got past Adam Holyoake, but it had enough. And the irony of it all, Muralidharan hits the winning run after being called for chucking earlier in the day.
Tremendous atmosphere. One-day international cricket at its best. Today had a lot of drama we probably didn't need, but in the end, cricket won because it was a wonderful finish. Jayasuriya, 51 off 36 started. They lost 2 or 3 quick wickets. And they fought back magnificently, the World Cup champions. And there it is, miss hit off a full toss. And there he runs through little Maruli, puts the bat down. He's safely home. One of the best wins you'll ever see.
And look forward to seeing you all again here tomorrow.
And then he realises that the game's over. His heart would be pumping away. Shakes hands with the Englishman. He would be bitterly disappointed they couldn't defend 302 runs. And this sets up what a weekend it's going to be here in Adelaide. Australia, Sri Lanka tomorrow, Ian. Anything could happen.
Well, Sri Lanka might get Aravinda De Silva back tomorrow, and that'd be a huge boost to them. But the important thing is that they've got 2 points from this game, because it's always tough when you've got to play back-to-back matches. And they've got the 2 points up first. That's a very important thing for them.